I'm so annoyed! So much of my shit broke! Hang on, I gotta restart one more program. Hi, gamers! Hello, 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 hello. Let's restart this. The problem with being a VTuber is you get like 30 different moving parts. And if any one of those parts stops working, your entire stream can grind to a halt. People call it scuff, but that doesn't really sum it up. Cause like the edges are scuffed, but that doesn't really reduce the value. No VTuber is mint, right? But this shit, sometimes shit just breaks. Chat on PC is Enderman in the background. It always has been, Nestor. It always has been. It still is, it still is. I just have the chat up right now. But no, the item simulation isn't going anywhere. It's orb powered, it's wired into the machine, it's all good. Try this one weird trick to earn double rewards for your quest. Yeah, the one weird trick is making your streamer an idiot. Try this one weird trick. Your VTuber will thank you. And by thank you, I mean break down and cry when all of her shit breaks, but you can get first twice. Aren't you happy about that? Get first twice. You can't get first twice on my Twitch stream. That's my benefit. That's my special promise to you. That's the kind of VTuber I am. I assume that's infinite missiles. I'm just gonna guess. Wired into the machine, does that make us the ghost in the shell? No, Major. That doesn't make you the ghost in the shell. Major, you can't go. There's ghosts in that shell. And then she says, Bato, I have to. The ghosts need me. And he goes, no, Major, you can't. The ghosts will get you. And she says, it's okay. And then she falls backwards off a building while naked. I'm pretty sure that's Ghost of the Shell. Anyway, I watch a lot of anime. Yeah, I'm the cow with the bell. That's right. Did I get it right? I've never watched a Ghost in the Shell in my life, but I assume that's it. And then, you know, the commissioner comes by and he's like, I'm an old guy. The ghosts are my children, and I love them. And then the Tachikomas are like, we know what it's like to breathe. We know what it's like to love. We understand what it is to experience art. And they're the most human things in the whole show. I fucking love Ghost in the Shell, y'all. She doesn't not fall off a building naked. Nestor, I was really hoping that my joke was going to indicate to you that I'm actually a huge fan of Ghost in the Shell, even though I was saying I'd never watched it, because I referenced not just Standalone Complex, but the original film. I was really hoping. Awa! Hi, Lowski. Hello, welcome in. Awa! As someone that's never seen it, you got it perfectly. That's basically it. That's basically the storyline of Ghost in the Shell. Because there's ghosts in that shell. But then they leave it on the beach and they walk away, and it was all a dream. You're actually referencing a tie-in game for Ghost in the Shell with some visual concepting. Really? Because she falls off a building naked. Like, it's the first scene of the original movie. Like, did they do? I haven't played any games. Like, unironically. Did they call Luigi to take care of the ghost? No, he's too scared. He's too scared of it. They call that one guy who insists on using a revolver even though everybody else has got smart guns. And he's like, it's my lucky revolver. And he's the detective guy. And he's a cop, but he's kind of cool because he's like a detective and not like an enforcer. You know, I don't know. It's Ghost in the Machine. You know older systems like this struggle with multitasking? Excuse you? Hold on. Studio mode. Wait. I'm actually gonna answer this. Alright. I'm tapping out here real quick, because I want you to see this. So, the Zone Demon is a background program that runs. And those first 3 letters there, that's TSR. Do you know what that means? That means terminate and stay resident. It is a program that stays resident in memory and can be accessed with certain executable commands. The program continues to run in the background. It's the very, very early version of what would become the multitasking system in Windows. Terminate, stay resident. I can do whatever I want. I can play Doom on this shit while I'm running Enum. It's fine. It's fine. I don't gotta worry about bus width. Who needs to worry about bus width? That's a 486DX2. It's got a turbo button on it. It can run in 33 megahertz or 66 megahertz. All I gotta do is push a button. All I gotta do is push the button and go faster. It use up more power and it get hot, but it run faster. I can make it go faster. McGruff the crime dog. Yes. I assume you're talking about a thing I understand, so I'm just gonna say yes to it. The thing you remember the most is her getting called up at home where she's constantly being pulled away from hanging out in bed with her 2 girlfriends or whatever that situation was. I think that's Golden Boy. I think you're thinking of Golden Boy and not Ghost in the Shell. They do both start with a G, so that makes sense that you would make that mistake. Because cats can't tell the difference between anime because they don't speak English. And I understand your confusion. That's Ghost in the Shell. I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds like Golden Boy. They make turbo button shrouds for modern systems. What? What would it even do? Wait, actually, you could gamers, I could have a turbo button work on my modern machine. On the one hand, I'm gaslighting you. On the other hand, meow meow meow. Yeah, come on. I'm glad you picked up on it. I'm glad you picked up on it, buddy. This is where you belong. This is your home. Come in the cat carrier, Como. Come in the cat carrier. There is a small amount of wet food in the back of it. I promise I will not close the door upon you. You will not become trapped in the cat carrier. Otoko's got a whole situation. So there's the implication in the anime that like she might not even have been like biologically female before she got like the full body replacement. And Bato, she just kind of like plays coy with Bato about it, and he's like, huh? And it never gets answered. And I get the impression that she was probably biologically female, but like there's always a chance, you know? So hearing that she was in like a complicated situationship with multiple partners, that's kind of rad. I do kind of like that. No, Noelle, no, Noelle, get out of there. That's Como. Fine. There, I've zipped you into it now, Noelle. We're gonna get Noelle her shots. We're both in the crate now. How many of you motherfuckers went in the crate? No, I put wet food for pets inside the crate. And like 6 motherfuckers in my chat were like, ooh, wet food. Y'all stink. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick in the head. Is this what they call horny jail? It's called horny jail only when you overthrow the wardens and decide it is horny jail. It's regular jail until you overthrow the wardens and change the rules. Ah, the famous DuckTales music. There's a party in there. I'm tempted. I know there was wet food in there. I do love wet food. Hey! That's not gonna work on me! Down. I need a Noelle spray bottle emote. I would not fall for this, not hot chip. Yeah, Lowski, that's the thing. Wet food? Not my vibe. I do like a beef stroganoff. I do like stroganoff of beef from time to time. However, I am more of a hot chip enjoyer. If you put nachos in there... Okay, gamers, let me tell you. Air fryer nachos. Take air fryer. Stop hissing! No, stop fighting! No bite. No bite. We're in an ad break. No bite. Sally, what if we in the jail sweeten the deal for you 2 wet foods? It's real hard for me to stand up from this chair because I'm not animated to do it. But I need you to understand. I'm a little tempted now. No! You won't trick me! No, I'm literally telling you how to trick me. I'm trying to do the bit. Unbelievable, you people. Chat going on an adventure in the crate. No, Hubbard, it's closed. I zipped it up already. You don't stop meowing outside of the crate. Alright, so let me tell you, the wet food is Kirby. Yeah, no, Kirby would work on me. Kirby would absolutely work on me. Indian Kirby or Japanese Kirby, I'm so down. I'm not into like Vietnamese or Thai curry really, but if it's a Japanese or like an Indian Kirby, you give me like a korma, I'll go in the crate. I'll get a shot in my butt. That's fine. So yeah, so is just human wet food. You're right. So is beef stroganoff. But no, so you wanna get me? Let me tell you how. Take an air fryer, line the basket with foil to make it easy to clean up. Take a layer of Doritos, Doesn't matter what flavor, but the sweet sriracha, like the sriracha chili ones, the yellow ones, the golden sriracha, those ones are best. Line the bottom with a single layer of Doritos. You can stack them up a little bit, that's okay. And then you want to throw down a bunch of cheese. Tillamook shredded is the best cheese that anyone ever made. Tillamook is the best cheese that anyone ever made. So you use Tillamook and you're okay. And then on top of it, put either some chili or some taco meat or like ground turkey or something. And you can do it with tofu too if you're not a meat person. You can do like tofu crumbles or something like that. Or if you're not a meat person, you just do some sliced jalapenos or little peppers of some kind. And you can throw some diced onions on there if you fried them up, if you sauteed the onions too, that's really good. And then you stick them in your air fryer for like 5 minutes at like 300 until it's melty and crispy. And then you take it out, you pull the foil out, and you put the foil on a plate. You don't have to lift the nachos out of the air fryer because the foil is the bowl. And you just put the foil on the plate. And then you put them in the cat carrier, and then you find Celeste, motherfucking Sally Charms there, with her ass sticking out, wiggling from a cat carrier that's too big for her with nacho dust on her face because she ate all of them. And then I got stuck. That's what happens. And then you could be like the search history for Utah on the internet. And I'll be like, what are you doing, step bro? Because that's all they search for there. You also make nachos with Doritos. Listen, I like that you put that in all caps. Like it was a revelation. Noelle, we have so much in common. Sliced jalapenos sound best for a non-meat variant. Yeah, I think you can do beans too if you want some protein. If you want a little protein, do a little black beans in there. And some sliced jalapenos, that'd be yummy too, if you did not want to do a meat. It's an arcade pote, we gotta have something for the snack stand to sell. Yeah, air fryer egg rolls is pretty much what we sell at the Last Light Lounge. Air fryer egg rolls, and we got like 3 tubs of that industrial nacho cheese stuff that like you could probably use to like clean the machinery it was made on. We got some of that too. That is such advanced tech I've never considered. Como, it's life-changing. Como, let me tell you something about this. I've been a nacho enjoyer for many years. And as a nacho enjoyer, I've had many forms of nacho. I have had everything from loaded nachos at Taco Bell on up to like $25 nachos at a really fancy sit-down Mexican place. Let me tell you, the best nachos I've ever had are the ones that got a Dorito in it. You put a Dorito in a nacho, 1 Doritum improves the nacho by 1 Doritum's worth. But if you make the whole nacho out of Dorito, you are living in the future. You are living in the goddamn future, and I cannot tell you how life-altering it is to know this. I'm on a fucking diet, and I can't eat this! No, y'all have so much in common, you should date? Yeah, probably we should. No, I'll have my people call your people. Look at you with the big autistic eyes. Oh, I just like Puss in Boots. Oh, little orange cat looks at me with big autism eyes. I can't resist that. Oh, it's so sweet. That's a good pull. You love habanero, but cannot have near as many as you like. Yeah, so you could do like, if you did like a pepper jelly or like a pepper relish, that would probably go really good too. Or just make like a little pepper pico or something. Sally, it's gonna be so worth it. I'm stalled. I'm stalled out in weight loss. And all I did was eat fast food 3 times this week. It's not my fault. You love industrial nacho cheese, and we'll remind chat that you can just buy sodium citrate to and nacho any cheese or cheeses of your choice. That's true, as long as you get your ratios right. Melt down any fucking cheese you like and mix in some sodium citrate, and you get that goopy nacho cheese shit. It's the emulsifier they use in American cheese, which is real cheese. They just add sodium citrate to it to make it, like, processable. It's the same shit with Velveeta. It's cheese. It's just they added a thing to it to make it something else. It's like cheese that has a thing did to it. It's wet cheddar. No, it's gloppy cheddar. It's englopified. Listen. Have you seen the internet lately? The fucking englopified is not the worst thing that can happen to cheese. Oh. The seal is broken. There used to be a great tower alone on the sea. You remember dark side of me, love remains. I'm sure you can't hear the music over me singing. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. This song was written for Batman. This is a Batman. That was written. It was written for Batman. This is one of my favorite fucking songs. I love this song. You've never heard the 8-bit version, so this is specifically on my playlist that I use for stream, but this is by Fear of Dark on YouTube. Please go check out Fear of Dark on YouTube. They don't have like a ton of stuff posted, but pleasure my pain. Remember what you're dieting for? Long term over short term? Yeah, gotta turn my Audi into an innie. I learned some shit about my surgeon recently. That's troubling. Sid! Hello, Shark-Sided Gamers. Did you know that when it snows, you can follow Shark-Sided on twitch.tv and help her get partner because she deserves it, and she's great, and she's funny, and she's fucking awesome? Did you know you can go follow Shark-Sided so that when she goes live, you can lurk her in no more than 2 Twitch video players at a time because your view doesn't count if the video player's not playing or if you have more than 3 going. Or more than 2 going, I should say. Did you know you can help Sid get partner because she really deserves it? She's really cool. That reminds me, you really like one Nickelback song and it was made for Spider-Man 2. Is that Hero? No, that's the first one, right? It's raining here. I want so bad to just curl up with a book and some tea. Me too! Gamers, we probably sell in our house. Shit's really fucking stressful right now. I gotta tell you. Shit's... Yeah, Perry! It's Kiss from a Rose by Seal, but it's the 8-bit version. I linked it in the chat. If you scroll up a little bit, you can get the link for this video. It is Hero, but maybe it was Spider-Man 1. Yeah. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I think I'm in the wrong key. I think that's right. You learn to do some things with Sally. Chat, have a blast whilst I'm gone. All right, I'll blast it. I was hoping to survive the stream, but you want me to blast? Okay. I'll just blow up. That's fine. Come on. Okay, so there's certain songs, right? And like our parents' generation had Don't Stop Believin' by Journey, where every white person gets up and sings. That's like, and then like, you know, kind of racist shit like Cotton Eye Joe that we didn't know where it came from. Like, you know, there's certain songs that white people can't resist. We can't avoid it. It's in our blood. It boils something inside of us. And I think Kiss from a Rose and like shit like Hero for millennial white people, we can't avoid it. I think that's absolutely just a thing that we can't say no to. Wait, what's Nona talking about? Hold on. You were scream singing it just now. Also, we don't know where it went. Where did it come from? Where did it go? So I do know where that song came from. I wish I knew where it would go. It was like a really racist song, actually. Did you know that about Cotton Eye Joe? Look it up on Wikipedia sometime and see the original lyrics to it. The version that we got is not the original song. It is a modern, like, dance/club adaptation of a folk song with a really racist message. Like, about, like, a black man who steals a white bride. He's Cotton Eye Joe because he was a slave. That's, like, I'm not fucking around. I'm not making that up. That's actually the origins of that song. That's why we don't do Cotton Eye Joe no more. That's why the Zoomers have created a new version where it's just like gibberish lyrics. It's like dee dee da 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 do. That's the version that's okay, kinda. That's why they've thrown out the lyrics to it. Bum, 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 bum. Saratamon. I've been selected for a corporate merger and
You've been
what?
selected
50
for a corporate
months?
merger.
Listen, Saratamon at least once a month raids me and resubs on the raid. Saratamon, how is your fucking stream, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the raid. If you came in with Saratamon, hi. Hello. You can call me Hesper if you want, because that's my name and that's the channel name. But I'm Sally, that's short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that. It will emulsify your cheese into a new product. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. I hope you had a really good time. If you got a raid and fade, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to vibe, we're gonna return to the dungeon today. And what does that mean? That boy needs therapy. What does that mean? It's psychosomatic. What does that mean? That boy needs therapy. You're a nut! You're crazy in the coconut. What does that mean? That boy needs therapy. We're gonna play a video game involving a dungeon today. And it's a big surprise. Stream good, game less good. Oh, RE6. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of like in the no man's land of Resident Evils, isn't it? Like before they did like The Village, which kind of reinvented the series a little bit. But after RE4, which kind of reinvented the series a little bit, you kind of had this weird like no man's land with RE6. And it falls in a weird place for the series. I have not played a Resident Evil game since the first one, or the demo of Resident Evil 2 on like a PlayStation demo disc, so I don't really know what goes on in that game. I assume Ada Wong is sexy, and then one of the hot guys is like, you know, I gotta save the president, who is my daughter, you know? Something like that. And there's a zombie, but it's probably a mushroom instead, and it's low-key a dig at Nintendo. Probably something like that. Sally, I have an incredible cover of that song to show you. Is it the Marvel vs. Capcom Take You for a Ride, like, big band cover? Is that the one you're talking about? Because if I could have sampled that for my raid alert, I would have, but I do not have their permission to use that song. It is literally the best. Whenever we do that bit, I swear that whoever's in the call with us just pauses and pretends we haven't spoken. Wait, what do you mean? The bit about the game genie, or what? Psychiatrist frontiered. Frontier psychiatrist. Metamaton plus 1, plus 2. Plus 2 Metamaton. You know what? I'm so glad that you meted your way in here today. I'm so glad that you're a meat Gundam piloted by a squid monster, because you got my Frontier psychiatrist reference, and that's incredible. The wildest choice is like the 4th campaign, the one that gives the game credits. Only player 1 gets to see the credit. What? You were almost an Ada sandwich. I have a special power as a low-poly VTuber. I figured it would be best if you, the master of picking locks, took it. I'm in your PlayStation. I stole it. I stole your memory chips of eating them with Doritos. Yeah, by the way, I'm the reason RAM is expensive. In between like artificial intelligence and me making nachos, I've been using up like a lot of RAM chips. Player 2 is a nameless companion, only 3 to allow a P2. Their death does not give a game over. Oh, really? Oh, only there. Really? So they're Tails? I didn't know there was a Resident Evil game with Tails the Fox in it. That's crazy. That's crazy gamer. Items don't cost rupees? It's a secret to everybody! Let's go! 0! Good shit! Oh, the Frontier Psychiatrist thing? That boy needs therapy. There's a song called Frontier Psychiatrist, and it's made almost entirely of stitched together bits of like old TV shows. So you can watch it. Only in campaign 4, is that true? What is that true? But you must away. Please take care. Saratamon, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Please have a good time awaying, and I recommend making nachos in your air fryer using Doritos for the chips. Frontier Psychiatrist slaps, and so does that cover you link. Oh! Wait, what? Really? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me click on this. And let me not let it play. Let me not let it play. Top comment. This is very well made, but it genuinely feels like I'm listening to Frontier Psychiatrist, but I have dementia. I hereby declare this micro-genre Ship of Theseus Plunderphonics, or Thesiophonics for short. How do I feel about this? I'll have to watch it after stream, because I'm sure I can't play it on stream. There's an incredible video and an even more incredible reanimated version. Really? I looked at both the old one and grabbed that new one. We'll put it in my ear holes later. Yeah, let's go, Como! It's a jam. It's absolutely a jam. Also, Zero, thanks for checking in. Yeah, you forgot to press the button. You fully do not know if you'll get me whammied as you've never tried. Better to err on the side of caution when it comes to getting whammied. I don't want to get whammied. Good afternoon, Sally and chat. How's things going? Sally and chat? Wow, it's like a buddy cop movie. Sally and chat, sitting in a car. There's a criminal who runs very far, but then I get out all my guns, and then I shoot him in his buns, and then he cries. He goes, oh my god, you shot me! But then it's okay, because we're not really cops, and we were shooting a bad man. I don't defund the police. Sally, wow! Wow, Mona! Hi, Mona! Hello, Mona. Welcome in. Welcome in, Mona. It's wonderful to see you. I'm trying to segue, but chat wasn't, like, fast enough, so I don't have anything to segue to. We're gonna play a dungeon game today. I hope everybody's doing good. Speaking of Sally, do you know the little red goobers from Press Your Luck? They seem like someone you'd know. What, you just think we all know each other? What am I, Wreck-It Ralph? Do you think I'm fucking Wreck-It Ralph? I'm Vanellope von Schweetz, if anything. And I don't know everybody. I was relegated into the back lines of the code of my own video game and never released. And then Alan Tudyk was like a weird little queer, a weird little twink who hated me for no reason at all, even though I was the best character in the roster. What are we talking about? Crash itself! Oh my god, somebody make a game for me, please. Somebody make me a Donkey Kong game where you play as me and hit things with a hammer. Do you know Wreck-It Ralph, though? I do, yeah. No, he's pretty cool. He's alright. I like him. He's a nice guy. He's, like, not a bad guy, you know? I mean, he is a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy, you know? We hang out sometimes. He's pretty big, he's pretty famous, but he doesn't have a lot going on these days. Like, he's got, like, a big house, but it's, like, really kind of falling apart. Hi, Slasher! Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. I'm gonna crash it! Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna crash it! Me when I mod Skyrim with 3,000, like, mods that add penises to every character in Tamriel one at a time. I'm gonna crash it! We were talking about the hit new game, Fantasy World Dizzy Redux. That is a hit new game, you're right. You're right, they just got that one into the arcade for $5,000. The Bethesda experience. Yeah, but then also I can't deliver my lines. Wait, is that? Wait a moment, wait. That is a Fangu emote! Oh my god. Fang is so good. I love Fang. I briefly interacted with Fang before she kind of blew up. We had some interactions. We knew each other. Not like close, but I'm proud of the fact that I have briefly appeared in a collab with her. She joined us for an Amogus collab one time. She murked me in front of everybody within 30 seconds of the round starting, and they voted her out, and she called everyone musty and left the call. And that's my experience with her. She's charming. I like her. I think she's great. I think her content is good. That sounds like Fang. That's my experience. That's the one time I ever got to, like, okay, so I don't have Oshis, right? I'm not like a Oshi haver. You know, I'm a content creator, I'm an artist. I like hanging out with other content creators and artists, right? And some of them are really big, but I don't really like obsessively watch any VTubers or streamers of any kind. I watch like YouTubers like casually, right? So I guess maybe that's why my content is so refreshing, because I don't know anything about the culture that I'm involved in. But there's a couple of people, there's a very short list of people that I established like a long time ago, like 5 years ago. of people that it is kind of my dream to work with. To, like, just do a stream with. Just to, like, hang out and have fun with. And it's, like, Fangu, Liminal Lark, I've accomplished a couple of my dream collabs, like Ocean Axe. I ran a whole D&D game with her. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it, I guess. I don't have a long list of it, but Fang was on that list, so I see her emotes and I go, oh, I know her. She killed me in Amogus one time. You're right, VIP in the chat of someone very popular who then turned out to be horrific as a person. Is this I'm curious, Hobbs, if this is a recently horrific reveal, or if it's not like current events. I mean, I murdered you in electrical and got away with it. You did get away with it. It was really mean. It was the first time I ever met you. You murked me in electrical and then lied to all my friends about it. It's also the day I met Kaizad, actually. And I met No True that day, too. I clipped No True one time and just him gaslighting everybody he loved in a, like, an actual kind of serious way. I'll never forget one of the first times I ever interacted with Noelle and I accidentally team killed her in GGT. Do I remember this? Have I seen this? Is this clipped? I feel like I remember this happening. GGT's chaos, though. Goose Goose Duck is like Amogus for Zoomers. It's like Amogus if you don't have attention span. Y'all knocked out of the park with Expanse Enduring, I must say. I did my best. My players kept handing me gold. All I did was stitch the pieces together. They really... First time I ever DM'd you was to apologize because I was able to kill the other person in electrical. You bitch! It was clipped, you had the helium trader and used it on her. Oh yeah! Wait, I have seen that clip. Oh, that's good shit. You have a list like that and it's one of your motivating factors to actually learn things you're not familiar with. I think it's so valid. I think if either Lark or Fang reached out to me and said, hey Celeste, come on my stream for 30 seconds and I'll sling insults at you, I'd be like, yeah, cool. That sounds rad. I'd be down for that. But there's, like, honestly, other than that, I like hanging with people my own kind of speed, you know? I get anxious. I'm like, am I gonna fuck up your content? Like, who the fuck am I? Like, I don't know, I've done some content with people I don't, like, really know before, and it's always fun. It's always fun to come on and do, like, an interview or, like a fun, like, one-off collab or something, but there's always that, like, concern, right? Like, speaking as a VTuber who's, like, positioned firmly in, like, the middle of small VTuber territory, I'm sure that I'm that for somebody else. I'm sure that there's somebody in the chat who's like, oh, if only I could collab with Selly. Oh, if only I could shoot my shot with that big VTuber there with the big bazongahangas and the arcade buttons near her crotch. Like I'm sure there's somebody out there who thinks that way about me, right? And it's weird because it's like, the way I feel is like, I worry about, like, having people on my VC that I don't know. Because I don't know if they're gonna be cool or good to my community. And I'm sure other people worry about that with me too, so it's just an understanding thing, you know? That's a sign of a really great AP when your GM is a vital connection between everyone's great ideas. I did my best. I did my best, and I think it came out pretty good, and I'm proud of what we made. Hi, it's me. Hi, Faye! Step forward, step back, step forward, turn left, turn left, turn left, backwards jump. Yeah, no, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You can't wait for the erotic ROM hack of Crash It Selly, Crack It Selly. Yeah, it's just, I get turned into just like a big butt. My whole gameplay is replaced by a bunch of hands that smack the butt. It's not well done. It's like MS Paint level sprite hack. You know, it's Pussy City Pimps, but for Selly. But you know what? They tried, and they made art. I don't have to agree with the art to agree that the art is good and worth making. Celeste, do you believe religion in Hyrule is polytheistic or monolatric? I believe it's polytheistic. I think it's established firmly in the canon as polytheistic, and we see this later in the series more. So there's a goddess named Hylia, right? Who is not one of the three goddesses who made the world, because they retired. But Dinfurora and Nehru were the goddesses who made the world. They were three divine forces. Now, are they gods so distant and faceless as to be uninteractable to most of Hyruleanity? Probably, yeah. So maybe they've invented a goddess, right? Maybe that's where Hylia comes from. I don't know. Who knows? I know it's something to do with Skyward Sword, which I've never played. But there's also a dark god implied in Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, rather. There's like a dark god statue who was banished by the goddess statue. So I think there's more than one way to be a god. And I think, frankly, that the minions of Ganon, like in Ganon timelines, pretty much worship him like a god, right? They have like little Ganon shrines and shit. For those curious, that's the code that makes Lara Croft explode in Tomb Raider 2. Oh, good. Good. As I'm 50% Lara Croft on my father's side, so like, I get that. That'll make me explode too. You can feel their passion for my butt though, even if the art is low quality. Yeah, they really thought about it. They really captured like the little mole. Polytheistic is like fully established. Yeah. We're on the same page. The kind of ROM hack you'd find at the bazaar in Russia. Yeah, on like a white plastic cartridge with like a handwritten label. Absolutely. Dark God is the most divorced, most eligible bachelor in all of Hyrule. You admittedly thought the three goddesses were aspects of Hylia, but I didn't know where that thought comes from. I don't know either, so I worry about it because, like, okay, so as a Mega Man fan, there's a bunch of fanon stuff for Mega Man that got adapted into what is accepted canon. Like the idea of like a cataclysm between the original Mega Man and Mega Man X where everything blew up. It's not canon, it never happened. But everybody in the fandom accepts it as a thing that happened. Zero went nuts and blew up the world or whatever, you know? So like, maybe we'll see the line get blurrier in the new Mega Man game. I don't know. Who can say? Booting up Selly.exe. I'm already running. What do you need? What do you want? Input your prompts. Yo, what up? Sup, chatter? Sup? Sup, dude? That's me when I greet a chatter. Sup? I do the respectful head throw back. You could do the nod that you give to a rival, or you could go like that's my boy. That's my guy over there. That's my girl. That's my non-binary pal. Sup? Didn't help that Zero ended up being semi-confirmed as a Wily fully confirmed as a Wily creation. He's got the Dr. Wily logo under the jewel on his head. It's in Mega Man X4. We see it. When Sigma punches it the fuck out, right? Isn't that right? Isn't that from the... Hold on. No, now I gotta answer this. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. YouTube. Let me get my capture going. Mega Man X4 Sigma versus Zero. Pretty sure it's actually, like, canonized in here. I'm pretty sure. But we'll watch it. We'll find out if Selly's right or if Selly is delusional. Maybe Selly Delulu. That happens. Delulu Lemon. That's me. Dun, 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 dun. Look at it, widescreen, motherfucking, on the PS1.
What's our current situation?
Commander!
Where's that red maverick that wiped out Garma's unit?
This is not a fan dub.
Inside. He's inside that door.
You may leave now. I'll take care of this
This
person.
is the official dub.
By yourself, Commander?
I don't want any more of my people being sacrificed.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure it's this cutscene. Look at Smigo over there. Smiga. Oh, it's real crunchy. This is a real crunchy capture. It's just, I would watch this whole anime. I would genuinely watch this whole anime. Because it's like Dragon Ball Z fighting, right? And then this moment. Zero's so cool. He takes a pipe. Because he doesn't have a beam sword, right? And they do the fist lock thing. But they're both so powerful. The Zero can't land a hit on Sigma. But Sigma's definitely like getting put through his paces, right? This motherfucker's gonna fight a beam sword with a pipe. Successfully. And look at his crazy, like, excited I love killing! Here I go killing again! Ah, I love killing! And Sigma thought he had the upper hand. But Zero is fucking brutal and unpredictable. And rips off Sigma's arm, and now sadistically approaches, like... And then we get this cutaway with the high strings of just Zero utterly fucking bodying Sigma. Literally trying to rip his head off. I love killing! But then that. So I don't know, maybe the Wily virus or something. And Sigma punches Zero in the very important forehead crystal. And then they emerge.
Look, it's Commander Sigma. Incredible. Now I'm certain there's no one who's a match for the Commander. What?
Take that, Red Maverick, to the repair center and call Dr. Kane. I wish to have that Maverick studied.
Commander, are you okay?
Silence!
Don't ask me questions, idiot! So that's Mega Man X4. That's the actual dub, but that's one of the coolest like fight scenes in like an old video game. I really love that shit. I think I'm gonna skip the Eternatus battle though. Yeah, all right, this will do. So yeah, I mean, I do see it's Faye, like you're 1000% right. And yes, there's the ending of Mega Man and Base that has Zero schematics in the back of Wily's lab. I did forget about that. But I think it's pretty hard implication. It's pretty heavily implied that Zero is a Wily bot to answer the Lightbot X, right? In that way, Light and Wily's rivalry continues even into the next generation. I think it's like, it's really, if Zero's not a Wily bot, they're missing poetry. You know, like every line kind of rhymes with the line that comes before it. It's like poetry. You still love the anime style Mega Man X3 opening. Is that the one with the jet bikes? Where the jet bike guy gets fucking blowed up and I feel sad about it? But King the Camel Clutch is gonna rip him in half. The Camel Clutch is gonna rip him in half! Are you okay? I don't know, man. Just go in there and get my fucking arm and see what gesture it's making at your ass. Then it'll let you know if I'm okay. Fuck off. He's mad. He's mad. He's like deserves to be mad. He has arm ripped off. That's why he's got a weird arm. The Power Fighters has Zero silhouette in it too, but it's the wrong silhouette. Is it? Wait, that's trivia I don't know about, Zero. Also, hi, Muma. Hi, Muma. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate you. Hello to a cool kaiju. To be clear, I do agree that Wily made Zero. I'm just aware that others have gone, but it's not actually stated. Maybe it was Dr. Vile. Why would it be? How much sense is it's fucking Mega Man. It's not poetry. It's not high art. It's fucking Mega Man. Okay, there's a guy in this canon called Chill Penguin who blows ice at you and slide on him belly. Why would it be Dr. fucking Vile? It's how does that even make sense? It's nuts. It's the post X2 silhouette? Oh, so it's just an Easter egg then. so sometimes when shit gets included as like a Easter egg or like a nod and people break down the canon of it, it frustrates me a little bit because it's like, man, it's you're assigning value to a thing that probably happened on accident. And like sometimes that's fun. I like doing that too. More Grissom and the Wizard. But when I go on my rant about More Grissom and the Wizard, I don't try to pretend like I know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, you know, I acknowledge that I'm probably wrong, but it's fun to think about. It's fucking, people are like, oh, it's wrong. It's, what if Zero's not Zero, and then the different scientist, and then Dr. William. So what legacy does that leave Dr. Wily with then? We have the story. It's called parallel storytelling, where Dr. Light leaves a legacy behind in the form of his little blue robot twink son, who gets upgraded panties from the Light capsule. And what does Wily have? If he doesn't have Zero, he has nothing. No legacy? For the guy that fucking hounded Dr. Light for every year of his life? Fucking Albert Wily motherfucking leaves no legacy behind? What a stupid plot. I refuse to believe it. I'm back. I hope I didn't miss Hesper blowing up comically and flying away from her current location to a single star in the distance. Well, lucky for you. I can't do it. I can't do it on command. Yeah, I'm blasting off again. It's fine. Zero literally takes place after the X series. Yeah. Well, so the thing about it, Lance, is like from the context of the creators, right? Zero takes place after and draws on the lore that came before, but it was made by different people. So some people argue that they didn't like, it wasn't a continuation as much as it was like a different thing that they don't accept as canon. Basically, the short answer is because people are stupid and stodgy and resistant to change. For the same reason that people are like, oh, well, they should redo Star Wars Episode 7 because it was bad. Because Luke Skywalker got fat. And Mark Hamill's like 65 in it. And they should make Mark Hamill 25 again for the Star Wars Episode 7. And that way, Mark Hamill can have sex with Mara Jade, and then when the Hellraisers show up from the edge of the galaxy, they can throw magical space lizards at them and blow them up with force-guided missiles. As God intended. So, let's talk about when fandoms are bad, which is all the time. Let's talk about when fandoms are bad and stupid and create problems and frustrate and stress the creators so bad that fucking Gooseworks is like, I'm not doing anymore. I quit. Y'all suck. Right? Let's talk about when fandoms are bad. Let's talk about when Supernatural jumped the shark and never came back down, and I love that for it. The fandom made that shit so toxic and hard to penetrate. Which fandom are we talking about this time? All of them! Every fandom! I'm a member of multiples. I'm a Homestucker. Like, Jesus Christ. The Homestuck fandom is fucking intolerable. Let me tell you about Undertale. Let me tell you briefly about Undertale and why Print doesn't like Undertale. Why printers cannot stand Undertale. Because of the fandom. Steven Universe fans. Me. Has Been Hotel fans. Me. Fandoms suck. So if the fandom tells you, well, maybe the Mega Man Zero games are a different timeline because I didn't like that you could, like, that Zero looked differenter and that X was a cyber elf. I don't care what you like. It's the games in the series released by the same company. That's as canon as it gets. You don't have to like the canon. It's just, that's the canon. This is why I hate fanfiction, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is such a hot take. I hate fan fiction. I love it on principle. I love that you're creative. I love that people are taking characters they love and writing something. It doesn't matter what you're writing. As long as you're writing, your writing is valid. And you should continue writing it. But I hate fan fiction. Because it creates this shit. because people take it so seriously. They take it as this ridiculous gospel of everything. And it becomes this huge popularity concept of like, well, this fanfiction author said such and such, and that's better than what the other fanfiction author said, so the other one's a bad writer. And it's like, no! It's gatekeepy! It's fucking gatekeepy and judgy and shitty, and every fucking fanfiction writer that I've ever interacted with believes that other people are liking the thing they like wrong, and that's why they're writing it. And you're not liking it wrong, gamer. You're liking it just as good as you should be. Make your fan work, make your art, enjoy it the way you want to. Start at episode 30 and skip the first 29. You're enjoying it right. You're doing it correctly. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Don't let anybody establish a canon that excludes you or your way of enjoying shit. You at the absolute orbital limit of all your fandoms. The fuck they doing over there? Yeah, exactly! The fuck they doing over there? Yeah, silly fans. Yeah, y'all making fucking new canon silly shit? Yeah, you can. You can. But I'm gonna change it. And your shit's not gonna be valid anymore, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. Your fan OC for the Amazing Digital Circus, when it's revealed to be a fucking biblical allegory and everybody in it is the brain scan of the dead person, right? And you're gonna be like, oh, well, I guess my character who's a cool scientist working at CNA doesn't make sense anymore. No, it fucking doesn't, because that's what happens when you make the fandom and hold it at the same tier as the main content. You can't expect it to go your way, and you can't expect the creator to honor your creation. That's it. I love it. Your creations are great, but it's fucking. This is Mega Man thinking about the Calamity. That shit sucks. I'm sorry. The Calamity sucks, and it's stupid, and I'm sorry. Like, tell me you missed the point of Mega Man without telling me you missed the point of Mega Man. Sonic, Ruby, Undertale, Dragon Ball fan here. Yeah, exactly! Look at my channel rules. Go down and click the little cogwheel on the chat, right? And then if you're a moderator, you have to hit switch to non-mod settings, right? And then go to view chat rules. Right? So I have 7 rules in my chat. Rule 4 is no fandom fights. And do you know why? Do you know when I made that rule? I made that rule almost 6 years ago. You're not allowed to tell someone they're enjoying something wrong in my chat. That's against the chat rules. So you can't be a toxic fandom in here. It hurts me. Fandom has so much gatekeeping. Yeah, if it's called a fandom, it's bad. And this is my opinion. If it is called a fandom, it is unerringly bad. There are good things in it, but overall as a construct, it's bad. You used to hate fanfiction too, then a story came out that made such stupid story choices that you wrote your very first fanfiction out of spite, and it ended up being the basis for all fanon moving forward. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations, you've been swept up by the awful crowd, and you are now their king. Isn't that lovely? I'm sorry, Cheppy, your work is great, and you should continue making it. Sully's actually a space alien. Here's my 500,000 word fic on why. I mean, technically... yeah, you know what? Just send me your fanfiction. Not for any reasons. And then you'll find my rebranded lore video of me as a space alien, and I'll credit nobody. Sully's father was actually the genie from Disney's Aladdin, but only Disney's Aladdin 2, The Return of Jafar, where he sounded kind of like Homer Simpson or the Shuffler. Did he voice the genie in the cartoon? Or not the cartoon, it's a cartoon, of course it's a cartoon. In the direct-to-DVD sequel to Aladdin, The Return of Jafar? Or direct-to-VHS, rather? Was that, Homer Simpson's guy, what is his name? I forget his name. My brain is like Pat Warburton, that's not right. It's right there. It's fucking right there. Hank Azaria! Yeah, thank you. When you wrote fic, you avoided canon like the plague, but it's like a lot easier in the Pokemon universe. So I say this as a girl who has run Fantasy Flight Games Star Wars within the Star Wars canon. I want to be clear, I wrote fanfiction. I wrote interactive fanfiction, I played it with my friends. Like, I hate fanfiction, and I wrote it. Just want to be clear. I want to be really clear. I'm not shitting on anybody's joy here. I ran a Height of the Empire Star Wars game, and I included canon characters, and it was fan fiction, and it was good, and it was terrible, and I hate it, but we had a good time with it, so please understand. I just think fandoms are bad. You made the questionable choice to follow The Amazing Digital Circus fan Reddit. Ugh. The exhaustion I just felt reading your message, Stoffmil, could have stopped the heart of a lesser cowgirl. The level of cortisol I felt spike in my bloodstream, parsing the words you put down in that specific order, gave me hives. I literally got hives from reading your chat. You will say people entering Ruby fandom to deny White Rose shippers is hilarious, but I'm not even gonna read the rest of your sentence. I'm sorry, Slasher. I appreciate you. I'm not even gonna read the rest of that sentence. Cause then, okay, let me talk about this. Then there's people who get in my shit about, pro shipping. Can we talk about that very briefly? Can we dust on this briefly to a light that we all agree that this shit is so deeply toxic that nobody should be subjected to it? Can we agree on this? I would love it if we could all agree on this. That debating fan fiction and the rules of fan fiction, particularly in /fic, is just poison. And there should be a warning page before you click on any social media post related to it, because it will make you stupid. It will actually kill your brain cells. Like, there's brain rot, there's terminally online, and then there's the fucking pro-shipping debate. I use the term debate very loosely. I've had people come in my fucking comments about this shit. Yes, I know what it means. No, I don't want to talk about it. I think it's stupid to talk about it. Have basic decency and basic respect for other people. You were consulted by an actual biologist on the biology discussing your fanfiction. We wrote a 10-page dossier in culture, biology, and social norms of a fake space sheep alien race. That's rad as fuck. Okay, I really like, when you're doing creative work, I like thinking about the biology and the mechanics of it. I'm a mechanics enjoyer. I don't like lingering over long on it in storytelling, but I like having the rules there because I'm autistic enough to like trains. I'm transgender, and if you have a warp drive, I need to know how it functions. The story doesn't need to tell me, but I need to know behind the scenes how the warp drive functions. So that the one time the warp drive breaks down, I can be like, called it! Called it! They didn't have enough ruthenium in the confabulator, obviously. It was established in chapter 3. And then everyone can go like, Sally, are you okay? And I'll be like, no, I haven't slept in 9 months. Genie from Disney's Aladdin 2, The Return of Jafar, is a time traveler and has the power of video games as shown at 15 minutes, 25 seconds of Disney Classics VHS. Yeah, that's where I got my powers from. You're right. You're right, me automaton. That's canon now. That thing you said, sure, it's canon. Also, Sojiro, hi, I'm sorry, I got caught up in a rant. I got caught up in an extremely upsetting rant. Hi, Sojiro, yeah, I'm low poly now. So trying a new thing on the channel. I'm shedding the artifice. This is just me. You're just getting me. You're getting me sitting on a soapbox and talking about shit I care about. There's no character acting here. Hi, my name is Selly, that's short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that because it will make you overly analyze something I set up for comedy and try to create a canon around a throwaway mention of something like parsecs. I wouldn't trust Jared Niebenbauer over, say, USPS for parcel delivery. That's what pro shipping is, right? Yes. You're correct, Cleveland. Naturally, the co-confabulator was in need of a cycling for the hyperdrive. Naturally, the co-confabulator was in need of a cycling for the hyperdrive to work. They didn't cycle the co-confabulator. Of course, it's gonna go into regression. Of course, there's a regressive state. The wormhole is at an acute angle. Of course it's in a regressive state. How are you gonna have a stable hyperspace curve around a straight line? It doesn't make any sense, Jesus Christ. In my 45,000 word fan fiction, I will firmly establish. So you don't even have a soapbox, you're a gamer? Yeah, it's called social media. It's cute. I love it. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you feel comfortable being more you. Me too. It's been rad. It's been like breathing. I love the fairy. I'm gonna be so clear to you. I love being Hesper's Quest. I love being Hesper Lightwing. That's great. It's fun. It's a joy. But it's also a little signally. It is something that if you were around with Hesper Lightwing like a month in, I started talking about. How trapped do I feel by the need to signal my gender as opposed to just being myself and doing the things that I want to do? And sometimes that's shit like playing a healer in an MMO, right? Even though I don't really want to play a healer, but I see them as nurturing and protective. And that's signaling gender, because that's a traditional feminine role. And all the characters I relate to in media are that traditional feminine healer character. I like tanking, gamer. I like healing too, to be fair, but I always go tank usually. And specifically, I like using cover as a paladin because it's my whole tank fantasy. Taking the hit for you. Mods, wondering if we should vibe check the just chatting to keep streamer from stressing? I mean, what if we did? Also, hi, Drenax, welcome in. Hello. Hello, I feel like I recognize your name. I'm so sorry, I don't remember the last time you were here. But thank you, I love my hair too. This is a new vibe. Brother is a chicken, sister is a cow, dad was proud, he didn't care how. It's a good reference, Jeffy. What was I talking? I was talking about fanfiction. Oh, Star Wars. I want to talk about Star Wars. The first time I ever met Ryusei Shining Heart, I was having this exact rant. I was a cowgirl having this rant very aggressively. Midichlorians. I want to talk about midichlorians because I have a point I want to make. Nobody fills gaps in fandom like a Star Wars fan. We do this thing where George Lucas will shit something out that doesn't make any sense, and we as fans will justify it. We as the fans will make up an explanation for why it works and why it makes sense, and why it doesn't ruin everything that George Lucas shat this term out in the middle of a movie. First, it was Han Solo and the speed of the Millennium Falcon. It did the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs. So a parsec is an existing unit of astronomical measurement. And a parsec measures distance and not time. So what do we do with that as the fans? Well, we could just say that sec sounds kind of like second, and that a parsec means something different in the Star Wars galaxy. Or that Han Solo was braggadociously boasting about the Millennium Falcon without actually having a sense of astrological terms, or astronomical terms, because he's a hotshot pilot who dropped out of the academy. Maybe he was talking out his ass. But no. We as the fans made excuses. We as the fans created, and this is my thing with fan fiction, the Star Wars expanded universe that everyone is so religious about is fan fiction. Because we didn't have fanfiction.net in the 70s and the 80s. Most of the 90s. We had self-published author. And we had officially licensed author. And authors wrote more Star Wars. And George Lucas deigned to canonize it, but it was fan fiction. It was written by people who didn't have affiliation with Star Wars. It was written by fans. And a fan created the explanation that the Kessel Run, outside of the spice mines of Kessel, which, again, magic wizard shit. How do you mine a spice? And what does the spice do? I don't know, it controls the universe. We stole some shit from Frank Herbert. The Kessel Run is a closely clustered series of black holes that if you go too slow will suck you up. So if you're gonna make the Kessel Run, you have to make a wide curve around the black holes to get safely to the other side. But the Millennium Falcon is fast enough to get closer to the black holes safely and still reach escape velocity. So Han Solo wasn't boasting, and he knew what he was talking about. The Millennium Falcon can make the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs because it's mostly a straight line for him. We made it up. We made some shit up that made sense. George Lucas one time had Liam Neeson put a blood glucose meter on a little boy who then got bullied off the internet for his performance as an 8-year-old, 10-year-old, or whatever the fuck he was. Because fandoms are awful. And the same shit happened to him that happened to Kelly Marie Tran, which makes me so fucking angry to think about every time I think about it. That this poor child got bullied off the internet because people didn't like the way George Lucas wrote the fucking movie, so they picked on a child so bad he had to go to therapy for the next 30 years. Fandoms are garbage. They're bad. And so George Lucas said, oh, you've got midichlorians in your blood. That means you're good at the magic. He said we can test your magic levels with the magic meter. That's what George Lucas said very clearly. That's what he made sock puppet Liam Neeson say. We put your thumb in the magic meter. We tested your magic levels. You're so good at the space wizard magic. Wow, you're gonna be real special someday. You're good at space wizard magic. And you know what we did with that? We made it fucky. We made it a thing. We made it a thing. Even though nobody asked us to do anything of the sort, it kind of sucks real bad. We made it a thing and we said, oh, well maybe midichlorians aren't the source of the space wizard magic. Because it was stupid, and I agree that it was stupid, but it was the guy's movie. He can make a stupid movie if he wants to. I agree that it was stupid, but it was stupid. And so instead of letting it be stupid, instead of saying, oh, the mushroom works because it's a power-up and you can eat it and it make you big, and if you get hit, you lose it, instead of accepting that, we're so married to the sci-fi determinism of the Star Wars expanded universe that we made some shit up. That got vaguely canonized in episode 3 because they felt so bad that the movies were so critically panned. George Lucas made a cartoon rabbit step in the poopy. He made those movies for kids. Star Wars Episode 1 is a kids movie. It is a children's film. It is a film that was intended for children. But we made some shit up. And well, the midichlorians are an organism that's attracted to people with strong auras of the living force. And that's how measuring midichlorians makes sense without ruining Luke Skywalker or my precious wizard lore that I masturbate to. And fucking Timothy Zahn or whatever the fuck his name is, and wrote a Blue Man group in space where he kills a bunch of people, but everyone loves him, and it makes the veins stick out of the side of my head, gamers. I love Star Wars. Please understand. I'm the one who picks apart the shit to find the lore I want to know. I'm just as bad, but I need us all to take a moment and hold hands and take a deep breath and acknowledge that we are awful when we do that. I need us all to acknowledge that we are awful when we do that. Sorry, I went on such a rant I forgot to read chat. I missed like 8 pages of chat. I'm gonna skim it. Okay, hold on. Mars is an apogee or whatever. That's true. The wormhole's actually a whole worm. Yes, you're correct. Oh no, you want to kind of just ignore most fandoms? Yes, please do. Please ignore fandoms and just do what you love. That's the message here. Lowski, you're correct. Cone. You play healer in MMOs because you like controlling who lives and dies. This is a non-binary dream. Maybe healers are non-binary energy. Yeah, maybe I could be a cute girl tank. George Lucas Delenda asked. George of the Japes? How do I pronounce that? George Japes? I don't need a word of God to explain the lore. I have Fountain of Cope. No, you literally caught God, Sojiro. You have God in a ball. That's the lore. We could just say that Han Solo doesn't know shit about fuck and was making stuff up. It makes more sense that way, but we had to come up with some stupid sci-fi deterministic shit. You never got that. Measuring a long journey in distance rather than time seems fine in space terms because being able to work out orbital nonsense to get a shorter distance is useful. It could have been mundane, but they... I like the Kessel Run. I like that it's black holes, but we invented that shit to explain away wizard magic in a children's movie. So, like, let me, and yes, they bullied him off the internet. They bullied him so bad he needed like 30 years of therapy. He still hasn't gotten back into acting. He made like a brief appearance in something, but it's deep trauma for him. So let me, okay, we're scrolling down. Can we hear Jar Jar Theory? I have Jar Jar Theory. You want to hear Jar Jar Theory? I have Jar Jar Theory. I have a cool Jar Jar fan theory. You mean Glup Shitto? Yes, Glup Shitto. I accept the premise that I am awful, but I won't accept bounce on that. Fair! That's fair. We're all awful when we do that. So, Joe asks. You mean the Yuuzhan Vong? Oh, you like the Yuuzhan Vong? It's okay to like the Yuuzhan Vong. They're bad. But I like things that are bad too. And we can hold hands and we can fucking do the Marvel vs. Capcom handshake about things being bad that we like. I like bad stuff too. Everything in Star Wars is bad apart from IG-88, the communism robot that does bounty hunting. Bless you. So let me talk about this. Star Wars spent 20 years between the 70s and the 90s, like 15 years between 76 and like 91, right? Thinking about the dates, it was like 18 years or 17 years between the first Star Wars movie and Star Wars Episode 1, right? It spent like a decade and a half, roughly, being filled with deterministic sci-fi bullshit. We had to know how everything worked, because in the 80s, I was a wee wrinkle in a scrotum, but like in the 80s, we had this love affair as a culture with explaining how shit worked. Because we had, Carl Sagan and everybody wanted to know how science worked because it was an era of prosperity. So people were interested in science. And so science fiction picked up on that and became like everything needs determinable science. And a warp drive, well, how does that work? Well, Star Trek's real big. Let's fucking fold space and do the calculations and make it convincing. And everybody loved that in sci-fi. We loved knowing how the gravity drive worked, right? We loved that shit. And Star Wars suffered because of it. Because Star Wars is a movie about an old space wizard and his little servant boy who fight Dark Emperor space shit with a laser sword. It's not a science movie. It's not about science. There is science in the world building. There is science in the art. But the movie's not about science. The movie is about a hero story. The movie's about hope and magic. But we made it about science. And so we spent 15 years making Star Wars about science. So when they made Episode 1, George Lucas said, okay, I'll make Star Wars about science too. And George made Star Wars about science, and it was bad, and everyone agreed it was bad.
It's about family love.
Imagine, it's about, I don't know what that means. It's about family. Dom from Need for Sliman, why didn't you show up? Sliman, why didn't you show up? Oh, I bet my Vignon's disconnected from Twitch. Hold on, I can fix this. I bet because I restarted my stream. No? Oh, BikuBot probably disconnected. Here, let's fix that. So George Lucas made Star Wars about science and everyone said it was bad. Imagine how blindsided he felt. He was like, well, I made it a science thing. Everybody wanted that. That's what all the fan art. Everyone loves EU. They love it when a guy with a peeled off face, you can't use the force on him because of radiation. So I made it about radiation. Why didn't they like it? That's what fandoms do. That's what fandoms do to media. And Disney made 7 and 8. Stories about hope and magic and being yourself and the force is for everyone and anyone can be a hero. Star Wars Kid was canonized. Little kid picks up a broom, having been inspired by the sight of a hero. And while he is not free from slavery, he now has the power and agency to free himself, and it's a beautiful message. Everyone's like, the Canto Bite scene's the worst scene. No. The Canto Bite scene is the only scene in the movie that matters. And then the fandom happened. And the fandom, which in addition to, like, Asia-phobic harassments and threats towards Kelly Marie Tran, bullying her off the internet, in addition to denying, everything that woman worked so hard for, the fandom said, well, it's not Star Warsy enough. We need more canon. We missed the EU. Where's the EU? So they put Palpatine back in, and it was even worse. Because they caved to fandom pressure. Fandoms are bad. That's my argument. Fandoms are bad. Fun fact, the Fast and Furious sequels aren't called the Fast and the Furious whatever, because then the studio would have to pay for the license on the name of the Fast and the Furious. Oh, that makes sense, actually. It's bad when the filmmakers are also film nerds, Lucas, Tarantino, others. So Lucas likes children and Tarantino likes feet, is my understanding. Fans hate everything. That's the worst thing I've ever said. Fans hate everything. Newest thing is always the worst. Thing is bad now. Thing was best when my back didn't hurt and I didn't have to pay taxes. That's when thing was best. They should go back to when thing was when I was 10. That's the thing. You don't remember when thing was good. You remember when your knees didn't hurt. Hi, your grandma. Hey, you're not bad. Probably not bad. I don't know. I didn't think you were bad. I thought you were pretty good. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. That's my rant about Star Wars. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I love you all so much. Noelle wanted to know about Jar Jar theory. I have a Jar Jar theory. I have a fan theory too. I have a stupid fandom theory too. In the same way that Mora Grissom in The Wizard is secretly Jimmy's missing older sister in disguise, which is not the case, but why the fuck does she wear a plastic dinosaur on her wrist? That's not a fashion accessory. It's the main plot point for Jimmy's entire character arc. Why does she wear a plastic lizard on her fucking wrist? That was a deliberate conversation by the costume department and the writers, and that just happened. So, I have a theory about Jar Jar. I have a fun theory about Jar Jar too. Madam Universe, The Wizard with Fred Savage is a movie about an autistic child in a broken home and an hour-and-a-half commercial for Nintendo and Universal Studios. It is both of those things. So I have a Jar Jar thought. Jar Jar thought is Jar Jar Binks, right? Okay. How do I start this? Jar Jar Binks gets a lot of shit, and some of it is deserved. Jar Jar Binks gets a lot of shit, and some of it is deserved, and some of it is not. So here we have, right? Hold on. Give me a second. So the Gungans in Star Wars are portrayed as goofy, silly cartoon space rabbit who step in the poopy. And they talk in a silly way, and Boss Nass is really stupid, and he goes, you know? That's how a Gungan is. That's how a Gungan am. But let me show you something. That's Oto Gunga. That's their city. That's their metropolis of super science bubbles that can exist at the bottom of the ocean with lights and electricity and culture and beauty and aesthetic and purpose. They're not goofy cartoon rabbit. They're a civilization. And we have been reductive about the Gungans. Because George Lucas was reductive about the Gungans, whatever. And so, somewhere, somebody in an art department wrote lore for the Gungans. Wrote, like, a history. Because you don't design this, this is not, like, I drew a cool picture of some underwater bubble city and we're just use that. Because there's set designers, there's costume designers, there's character designers, there's artists, there's an art department, there's lore checkers. Somebody wrote a whole lore for this shit, because everything in Star Wars does something. Every fucking stupid panel on a wall has some sort of purpose in Star Wars. That's part of the design. So a lot of love went into this design. And I guarantee that if you're the artist who made this shit, you had some ideas for what those little bubbles were. And what each little bubble did, and why they look a little different. And where they're all placed, and what the big ones are versus the little ones. And when we get closer in, we see more of this. We don't see a lot of background characters in episode 1, but we do see some background Gungans, and we do see some people going about their life. So we have a culture here that is not goofy cartoon rabbits stuffed in the poopy. We have a culture of religiously minded, monarchic, semi-monarchic, tranquil-minded underwater dwellers who refuse to deal with the Naboo, the people on the other side of the planet, because the people on the other side of the planet don't respect their mystical tradition, their cultural values. This is established in the films. That there is a long rivalry between the Gungans and the Naboo.
We should no liking the Naboo.
Right? Why? Why do they have a schism? There's some complexity there. Whatever. Doesn't matter. What matters is that the Gungans have something else, too. And let me find it for you. Hold on. We don't know the name of it. But here's the concept art. We know it is called the Gungan Sacred Place. Here's the concept art for the Gungan Sacred Place. You may remember it from episode 1. It's where the Gungans flee in times of trouble. And wow, they really had Padme in like the full queen drip there, huh? So, there's the Sacred Place. Look at these big fucking, like, vaguely Indian-looking statues. Something in there. Not quite. There's culture there. Did the Gungans build those? Is this a civilization that came before? Who can say? What I can say is that the Gungans hold this place as sacred. We know this. So I have thoughts. While there are religions in Star Wars, most of the time when there is a religion depicted in a galaxy where people have magic powers that drive their religion, like the Force Witches of Dathomir or whatever, or like the way that Imperial officers refer to, or it's the one officer on the Death Star and then Han Solo, hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster at your side. Religions, right, in Star Wars tend to include the use of the Force, one way or another, whether it's intentional or otherwise. I propose that the Gungans have just as much relationship with the Force as anybody else. The Force is shown in Star Wars to be really prevalent in natural places of spiritual significance. Well, what do we have here? A conglomeration of everything in Star Wars that's ever had the Force in it. It's their sacred place. Maybe it's got the Force. I don't know. Who can say? Maybe Gungans suck at the Force. Doesn't matter. Point is, it's a religious culture in Star Wars. So I have a theory. I have a thought. Because the Gungans don't know what the fuck to do with the Force. Because we don't see any Gungan Force users in canon. My fan theory is that Jar Jar Binks is the most powerful Force user who's ever lived among the Gungans. But he doesn't know what to do with it. They don't have a Force using culture. They don't have training for him. He doesn't know. But I have a thought about this. About good old Jarnold Binks. Let me put him on the screen for you, just so you know who we're talking about here. Just so you remember the name of the guy, in case you forget him. Here he is. Wow, Miss on a silly stream. Wow, muy bombard. Yeah, thanks, Jar Jar. I appreciate that, buddy. Wow, Miss are gonna make a candy out of Miss Minor tongue, and then make a kitties lick it. No, don't do that, Jar Jar. Already did. Oh, well, okay. So Jar Jar Binks is a little cartoon space rabbit who steps in the poopy. This guy. Okay. What does Jar Jar do? What do we know about Jar Jar? Jar Jar has accidents. Miss had a urban little accident and got exiled from Oto Gunga. He's not allowed back in the city. He got thrown into the wilderness by causing too much destruction. This little fucked up so bad they exiled him from the only known Gungan civilization on the planet and threw him in the woods. So, why? He's had a little oopsie accidenti. Well, we know, like, Jar Jar Binks has loads of little oopsie accidentes. He does it constantly. He pisses off Sebulba when he eats the stupid lizard, right? He gets his tongue numb in the energy tether on Anakin's pod racer. We know that during the invasion, the Battle Droid invasion by the Trade Federation of Naboo, we know that he bungles his way into taking down multiple tanks? Well, there's something here. Gamers, there's something here. Okay, so let's talk about Anakin. Remember when Anakin said, "Nah, this is pod racing. Whoops, R2, that was an accident. I bungled my way into success and taking out the big enemy." During the parallel scene where Jar Jar Binks does the same thing. Storytelling is deliberate. And this movie had a team of like 100 writers. Storytelling is on purpose. Multiple times in the background, we see Jar Jar Binks mouthing along with lines the characters are saying during critical moments. If you look into this, it does happen. There's a bit when they first arrive in Mos Eisley or whatever Mos it was, where he mouths along with Padme when she's feeling mistrustful. It's a thing that happens. Just watch the movie. It's there. And this is not a mocap character. This is a fucking animated, hand-animated character. They did it on purpose. So in the scene where Anakin is bungling up and fucking up and goofily succeeding by failing, Jar Jar Binks does the same thing. For Anakin, Qui-Gon Jinn solemnly explains that he can just feel it. It's in his instincts. It's the Force moving through him. So why is it not the same thing for this guy? Why is it different when Jar Jar does it? And I propose that it is not. And that Jar Jar's connection to the Force makes him an unwilling agent of the living Force. Because he never got trained. But Gungans are pretty acrobatic, right? Well, no. No, we don't see acrobatics at any other Gungan anywhere in the series. Well, Gungans are pretty lithe and athletic. Well, no, we don't really see that either. They kind of ride around on animals and throw a ball at a robot until the robot falls down. They don't do crazy flips or goofy acrobatics, but this fucker does. When he first arrives at the pool of water early in the movie with Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, he does like a triple fucking acrobatic flip before going into the water. He hangs in the air. I propose that Jar Jar Binks is a Force user and doesn't know it, and that he is a very powerful Force user, and that is why he got exiled, so that he could land with the Jedi at exactly that moment to lead them into Oto Gunga, and the Force is working through him without his permission or knowledge. I'm not proposing Darth Jar Jar. I am proposing Jar Jar Binks as a mystic who does not know he is a mystic. And I think it makes so much sense for his character, for his role in the film, his role in bringing about the events of the rise of the Empire, all of it. It makes sense. It's just a fan theory, but it makes so much sense. Yeah, I think he just doesn't know. I think he doesn't understand. I'll try spinning, that's a neat trick. Anyway, bye Jar Jar. Also, I'm sorry I have a good Jar Jar voice. I feel bad about it. Let's not forget he got his hand stuck in a pod racer engine. So Jar Jar just, he bungles his way to victory again and again. So, I don't know. Silly truly is part of the fandom problem. Well, this is me, like, softening the blow, right? Am I saying fandoms are garbage by admitting I'm part of one? But, like, I don't engage in discourse. I pointedly do not. If I am engaging in discourse, it is creating content for others to take or leave as they see fit. If you... the number went up, so I'm assuming you like my idea. But if you don't like my idea, you can leave, and that's fine too, and I won't be upset about it. I won't tell you you're wrong. If you like Darth Jar Jar, I won't tell you you're wrong about it. If you think my theory is crackpot, I kind of agree with you. I don't think it makes sense. Much like the Moira Grissom condition, I think there's something there. I theorize that maybe there was at some point one of the many writers on this bungled up movie who said, maybe you should have more to him than that. Or maybe there was a narrative thread that somebody wrote in, even subconsciously, that made sense by connecting themes, even if they didn't draw the conscious connection while they were writing it. It's literally a parallel story of two characters doing the same thing. Like, there's no getting around that. Anakin in the fucking Jedi Starfighter blowing up the Trade Federation, Jar Jar on the ground blowing up tanks going, fuck you. you can't pretend that didn't happen. So Jar Jar brings the numbers, rebrand incoming. Why do you think I got two long twin tails? These are for Jar Jar's ears. The horns of the eye stalks. I've been in Gun all the whole time. Hi Vivian, hello. Also, hi Noel. I hope that was Jar Jar theory explained in sufficient detail for you. She knew all along.
This to bring about balance to the Forsen.
He was trying to break Anakin's pod before the race. That's why his hand got stuck. I don't know if he was trying to. I think he's just an idiot. But I mean, as an idiot who often succeeds, I relate. Let's not forget, Jar Jar bungled his way to be promoted to Jedi. That's right, he's a Bombad General. That's right. We established that in episode 3, right? Yeah, he became Muy Bombad General. I forgot about that. And so there's a bit in Clone Wars where some people, some not Neimoidians. What are they? The guys who are designed to deliberately have a bad lip sync dub. The fucking guys, the Trade Federation guys who go, now there are two of them, in like a really kind of uncomfortable way. What are they called? A couple of those guys, Chancellor, what's his name, mistakes Jar Jar for a Jedi. But then in that episode, Jar Jar does a bunch of shit that Jedi would do. Like being cool and communing with animals. Love Me Deadly? I would love that, actually. That would be so rad. The Banking Clan. Is it Neimoidians? Are they the Neimoidians? I forget. I try not to commit too hard because, like, I get really excited and I forget shit because I have brain damage. And so, like, I'll be like, oh, you know, the Syrians. And I will mean the something else. I'll mean the... I don't know, fucking... You know who I get mixed up? The Twi'leks and then the Nautilans. Oh, thank you for the chicken. Good. Oh, shit. That's like tangy good. That came out pretty good, love. Good job. Thank you. Moon were the bankers. Neimoidians were the trade federation. Yeah, okay, cool. I think Star Wars would be cooler if they'd stopped at episode 6, because the problem with the prequels nobody talks about is if you watch the films in canonical order, you get spoiled to Darth Vader being Luke and Leia's father, and you watch them in release order, you get spoiled to Anakin becoming Darth Vader. So that's like a mechanical concern. Like, I don't know if I'm worried about that. Like, you can tell a story that doesn't start at the beginning. I think that's okay. You can tell a story that starts at a different point. Cause like the whole point of like, what's the one movie, Memento? Won a bunch of awards. Spoils you as the mechanic of the film. So like, but it changes the context by adding what came before. I think that's an okay way to tell a story. I think I enjoy when the context is changed by something that came later. And it recontextualizes what we originally saw. I like that. I enjoy that feeling, and I think the prequels do that. When it comes to 7, 8, and 9, I think that a lot of corporate mandate ruined a lot of things, and I think they were too cowardly to include gay characters in a way that couldn't be removed for the Chinese market, and the movies did bad anyway, and they kind of got what they deserved. But I think Star Wars would be cooler if they stopped. Yeah, I read that already. Is it spoilers or is it character progression? That's kind of where I'm at. The character progresses because we see Darth Vader, we see that there is some light in him, we see he throws the Emperor down the toilet, and the Emperor goes, ah! Right, we see that in episode 6, and that's good, that character's wrapped, but then we add depth to the character by showing who he was before he was Darth Vader. I think that's cool too. 7, 8, and 9 were massively mishandled. Now that I agree with regardless of what side of the fandom you're on, I agree with that massively. The Lufia games with like the first one taking place after the second one. And then the flashback to the final scene as the opener is fucking awesome. Lufia's great. You watched the prequels first when you were a kid. You didn't feel like you really lost anything by knowing Vader was Luke and Leia's father. Yeah, I don't think you do, really. I don't think you really do lose it. I think it's one of those things that was like a cool reveal when it was the 70s, or I guess it would have been the 80s, and you were watching it in theaters and you went, whoa! You know? Like, that would have been cool, I guess, but it doesn't really change the storyline to have that take place at a different spot, to learn that knowledge elsewhere. It's like, it just changes that one moment. It doesn't really change the story at all. The sequels had a lot of potential that was squandered. I agree. I think they got too... Okay, I'm getting to opinion stuff, but I do think they got too wrapped up in social politics. As somebody who wants people to pay attention to social politics, as a transgender woman on the internet, I do want people to care about me, and I do think that not enough people care about me. I do feel that this is a fight that needs to be fought. But I don't know if the battleground needs to be Star Wars. I think the battleground could be media in general. It's a complicated situation because, like, I want to see myself in a character, right? I want to see myself in a character. I want to see a character on the screen who represents me and see my own struggles reflected. This is why we have people with wheelchairs in D&D, even though regenerate is a spell. It's why we have people with permanent, like, spine damage so they can't walk in D&D, so that you can see yourself reflected in the fantasy, right? That's this important thing. It's called representation. But then there's this whole thing of, like, if I really were in that world, I would drink the polymorph potion. And I wouldn't be trans no more. I would drink the fucking potion, gamers. So, like, are we telling a story that needs to include that as a story point? I like representation, but, like, is the story about any of that at all? You can't include every theme in every story, you know? And I think it gets confused, and I think that's what happened with the sequel trilogies. They tried to include a lot of themes that were conflicting and then didn't focus on their core message. They had a really good core message, but then they got too wrapped up in the politics of it all. I don't know, maybe that's an unpopular opinion, but I think it would be nice to have seen Finn Poe. I think it would have been nice to have a male gay kiss in a Hollywood movie. I think that would have been awesome. But I don't know. And I agree, Finn was one of the biggest bits of wasted potential, and my thoughts about why he was squandered and why they didn't go with him are very unpleasant. So yeah, I don't know. I think we're getting too far down this rabbit hole. I think it's okay to like what you like and dislike what you dislike. I think I enjoyed 7, 8, and 9, even if they weren't great. Star Wars has always kind of been bad, gamers. Like, it was a cultural phenomenon, but when's the last time you went back and watched 4, 5, and 6? Like, they're fun, but are they great? Or are they just fun? I don't know. That's my point. I think we're on the same page, Soft Mel. I don't think we gotta worry about that right now. I think Hollywood has a lot of deep systemic problems. And I think those have spoiled a lot of things, and not just Star Wars. Vivian, I think your opinion of Star Wars as best filtered through the Lego games is very much like...
62 months. That's some serious charm.
That's a lot of months, Gabby. Thank you very much. Gabby, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Also, hi, Marin. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually less pink. Ultimately, I'm less pink. But welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna play a video game. We're gonna play a video game, and then I'm gonna make myself a quesadilla with some of that shredded chicken that LMT made, because that's yummy. I think both of these things are gonna happen. But gamers, if you're just joining us, hi! You can call me Hesper because that is my name, and it is still the name of the channel. But if you want to, you can also call me Selly, that is short for Celeste. I am the half-Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge and Arcade Between Worlds. My dad was a Game Genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that because it will confuse your canon and bully one of the actors off the internet. I know, it's tragic. It's tragic what happened, and Disney does nothing. And we're gonna play a game today. We're gonna return to the dungeon, I think. And don't worry if you missed the fairy, she's still around. She's still me too. I've been a lot of people in my streaming career. She's just right here in the machine. She's doop, doop, doop. She's in the computer. The files are in the computer. Just don't call her late for dinner. Everybody in the room's penis falls off. So I'm gonna play a video game. I think we're gonna do a video game. Is what we're gonna do. What if I, wow, we zoom over here to the gameplay screen. You just thought about it and what's the J? What's the J? Your peepnits. I'm sorry, it fell off. It fell off. Theron said just don't call her late for dinner. And then everyone's penis fell off. That's what happens. I'm sorry about your peepnits. I'm sorry about your peanuts. Joke's on Sally, you're a Ken doll down there. I mean, like Ken doll if it was made of metal and you could bang him and it'd go bong, bong, bong.
Hello,
like the
late for
Tin
dinner.
Man. Nice, Slyman. Slyman, why aren't you arriving? Hold on, let me figure out why Slyman's not arriving. Slyman, where are you, buddy? You're supposed to be showing up here. Oh, because the prop is hidden. Oh, he's got no face on this screen. Wait, let me check and see if it is in the thing. It's because I restarted my screen. Boom, boom. Alright, let me see. Is it on the game character screen? Is it on avatar screen? Wait, where is it? Did it not re-import? Alright, hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna look weird
Oh
for a
no,
second.
it is I who am late for dinner.
That's true, Slyman. Alright, in theory, that'll fix the Slyman problem. There's the little guy.
Much
There's
better.
the little moron. Alright, and then show prop. I just need to add a command. Prop visibility. Okay! Can somebody use Slyman for me, please? He's my little slime, my little goofy guy, my little jelly guardian, my little slimy soldier. He ate a goddess.
I expect better of me.
That's okay, buddy. He's got little wings now, isn't it cute? You find a good tube of cock helps? I made that joke earlier when I was talking about being mask attracted. Okay, let's load up the game. Also, wild Hobbs, I just saw your DM. Wild. I'm so sorry. How does one get that? Okay, oh, okay. Slime is on cooldown, I see.
I evolved. No Nuggy is safe.
He can even get the Sky Nuggies now! Okay, we're gonna start the game, and I'm gonna listen to this song. This is such a good cover of this song. This is a Bulby one again. Isn't cock used to fill cracks? Oh, Daisy. Sky Nuggies, also otherwise known as birds. Yeah, it's partial to pigeons. He actually takes them out of the air, like a flying fish that just bloop, jumps up and grabs the bird, like a flying fish grabbing a bug. This is the ending theme to Super Mario Land. Alright, I'm gonna pause this music and we're gonna use this as our outro music. I'm gonna start the game and we're gonna see if it even runs. I haven't tested this at all, but I've wanted to try this game for a while. So let me change category. This is a, oh, uh-oh. Keyboard, hello? interesting. I think I have to adjust my options a little bit. Dungeon Bodega Simulator! Where you run a little bodega out of a dungeon. I thought we'd return to the dungeon. I thought it'd be fun. Let me get the game audio. And I'm waiting for somebody in my chat to be like, oh, actually, silly, this game uses AI, in which case I will throw it in a fire, but... It's made in Godot, so... This slow game! Iron Bite, you're just gonna have to wait and see.
Dungeon time. But do we have some dungeon food to go along with it?
Well, you're in luck, Slyman. I am gonna turn off the head bob. Oh, I can turn off the like dithering setting too. I'm gonna leave FOV at 60 because that makes me feel good. Oh, it's got Twitch integration? Wait! Use in-game. I genuinely did not know that. So I've never played this. I don't know how it goes. I do know that a very cool friend of mine has a cameo or a bonus in this game. There is like a little bonus cameo that one of my pals is in this game, which I'm really excited. So we're gonna give it a second to load and we're gonna see what's up. Twitch integration is awesome. I'm genuinely excited. I'm genuinely excited about this. And when we hit the ad break in about 15 minutes, probably, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm actually gonna step away for the ad break, but then we'll get back. Oh, petting the cat is one of the loading. Oh, it was compiling shaders, I bet. Oh, hey, I have a little bedroom here. Isn't that nice? Ah, ow, 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 I stepped on the chain. I tripped on the chain. Why is that hooked into the window? That seems very ineffective as like a chain ball. Although I am vibing on the Dungeon Synth soundtrack that pauses when I'm in the menu. God damn it. Ba 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 da ba da. Okay. And I suppose I trust you, Dungeon Bodega Simulator. Okay, so exclamation point visit with a message means you can visit the bodega, or exclamation point pet means you can pet the cat. So that's good to know. Ooh, Hieronymus bullshit. Oh my god, everybody immediately pet the cat like crazy. I got so many you all are so correct. You're sick, you have a sickness, but you're correct. Okay. So, ancient diary entry. Anno 1179, month 14. Anno 1179, Anno. The keep has been an interesting place to work so far. The Jarl is no better than the previous lords in his cruelty and greed, but he has a keen interest in the geography of this region. I do question the decision to build atop the last ruler's fort, however. Legends of this place are old, but the stones here feel even older. He insists that this is the spot he wants to build in, however. For now, I will do my work and avoid the lower level cells. Caretaker Bree. What's in here? Is this where I hide my slides with the blood of my victims? No. How's the volume, by the way? Does the volume feel good? Ooh, indestructible! Neat. Oh! I dreamed a dream, life was worth living. Look at this guy with his dragon token. Where's your face? You don't got legs, what are you, Kinger? Fucking nerd. Two-tined fork? You two-tining bitch. Bubble trail. This is how I pee. This is me when I pee. Bloop. 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 There is considerable impact. You don't know anything about genie physiology. You don't know. Maybe I do. Sapphic Witches, The Observatory, and Bodega Sim original music. Brother Lawrence. I'm gonna stick with it. What's that? What are you? What are you? Why are you there? What are you? Are you on the wall? What are you? Can I? I can't do anything. There's something on the wall there. Check your mail. I just got a big screen full of cat ass. Okay, check your mail. Letter from company. Attention to Elmerquarter. Your position as an adventurer was unfortunately included in a recent downsizing decision by the company. Your employment is hereby terminated immediately. As thanks for your 10 years of service, we've generously provided you an additional 3 days' pay to support your shop venture. Make sure to recommend us to your friends. Signed, your family at Questco. Ah, I used to be an adventurer like you, and then it took you capitalism to the face. Okay, so I can leave my apple in there, I suppose. Pick up the seeds. Tomato seeds! Oh, I love a tomato. Alright, wait. Use the watering can on the plants and they will grow tomorrow. You got it. This Dungeon Synthy music is absolutely sending me. Did you know Dungeon Synth is a genre? And it's specifically a genre of music designed to evoke the feeling of like classic old school MIDI-based dungeon crawlers. Treasure, 100 points. Okay, so I can unlock different rooms and expand my back room. There is a key of some description there. I bet I could get it if I figured out a cool way to be cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, the keypad in the hall. Hold on. I have to tab out for a second. Howdy, Game Dev here. I'm out and about, but wanted to pop by and say thanks for playing my game. Hi, Moss Flower! I've seen you in people's chats. I know you. At least I know of you. Hi, I'm Hesper. You can call me Hesper if you want to, but I am going through a little bit of a change at the moment. I got really excited to play this game. I've been watching it for a while, and a couple of my pals were playing it, and I didn't want to like step on their toes or anything. Thank you so much for dropping in. I have seen you around, and I admire you and think you are cool. But my pal Quinn played this game. And it was... Where is it? 43412. Creator Easter egg unlocked for Punk Squeak! I guess I get rat, apparently. How exciting, gamers. Shouts to Quinn, by the way. But yeah, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name is Sally, that's short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge. I'm going through a little bit of a rebranding process at the moment. My dad was a Game Genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that. It will mess up your in-game Easter egg. Okay, kind of desirous of explore. Great slime balls. Break it open. Give me the slimes! Give me just slimes! I'm gonna light it on fire. Ah! I'm filled with wonder. I'm filled with wonder! Oh, hi, little guy! Oh, can I stand on you?
My cousin is here.
Slimin', it's your cousin, buddy! We can go for a little ride on the slime. Wait, go. Hey, can you go more? We're inching along. We're moving slightly.
Oh, it's Slime John.
Slime John? Slime John Silver? Is that the one? What do we got in here? What is this? Oh, a tech tree. Floating box. 10 good. Okay. Let's follow the tutorial. Let's do it as the dev intended because the dev is in the chat and I'm embarrassed. What's down here though? Ooh, it's my boyfriend. Export grains and grains. Export grains is me when I'm compiling data from grains in a programming language. Letter from friend. Hark, Elle! We've been missing you back at the party. It's such a shame you got laid off. I promise we're not having too much fun without you. I heard you opened a shop. What a quaint way to bounce back. I'll try to stop by next time we adventure in that area. Signed, keep this as a souvenir, Russell M. Bradlevant. I gave the Russell M. Bradlevant absolutely the right voice, I think. P.S. Amelia drew this for you. Oh, Emilianimous Bosch here. That's beautiful. Thanks, Amelia. Anything cool down here? Any friends in here? No, no friends in there. Okay. Wait, what did I just do? Wait, what's that? Hold on. What's that over there? I'm sorry, developer. Can I? Oh, quest complete. Fall into the void. I'm not sorry, developer. You did that on purpose. We're on the same page, you and I. Well, let's continue being on the same page. No, this is how I play games. I played Pokemon Scarvi. This is all I did for the first, I don't know, month of playing it. No, okay, hold on. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in us. I'm gonna get that bag of seeds over there, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna plant void seeds. Okay, hold on. I got this. I got this. What? Oh, I can totally do it. Wait, there's like some parkour I can do here. I'm practicing. This is just practice for when we get the game started. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. Whoa, not this though. Watch me when I do it right. Look away until I do it right. Listen, as a half game genie, I don't have the powers of a full game genie, so I can't just make stuff happen in games. I have to like work for it if I want cool stuff to happen that breaks the rules of the game. So we're gonna find out if we can do this. And then I'll actually play the game. Yeah, VOD watchers, if you're watching this in the VOD, skip to the timestamp 14 hours in this stream when I finally completed this run. I can do Kagane Tower! Why can't I do this? Please. Okay, hold on. I know it can be done. I know it can be done. Love me deadly. I love you too. I know it can be done. I need your support on this. Love me deadly. Please support me in this. Please support me in my hour of madness. Okay, wait. I can maybe jump across to there. I don't think I can get under here. And there's no collision on that, so I just have to sort of... Damn it, I was crouching. I think if I jump out far enough, I could probably interact with it. What button was it to interact again? Was it left click? I think it's left click. But do you have your subpixels aligned? My subpixels and my QPUs are in perfect marriage. My subpixels are always aligned. I am frame perfect in every way. It's why it's my middle name. Frame perfect is my middle name. This poor Elm, I think was the shopkeeper's name. The main character was Elm, is that right? Poor Elm. One day possessed, taken by a fey mood, felt the agency of another imposed upon their own, and just spent days jumping into a non-Euclidean nightmare. It's been days. I'm sure the length of a day in this game is not longer than the amount of time I have spent failing to do this jump. Don't judge me! Don't judge me! I'll do this. The ledge is right there. Jump on it. You guys are gonna use my former identity as the companion fairy to criticize me? I don't like this. I'll kill her canonically. I'll do it. Okay. Well, we're gonna do it. Hi TGP. Hello, fellow genie. Welcome in. We're doing. Oh, thanks for checking in. Okay. So remember when the developer showed up in the chat and then never said anything ever again? I'm sure I've given them an aneurysm. Poor Mossflower. Who I feel like I know from Tag's chat. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay, first.
Wouldn't be the first time you've canonically killed one of your Persona characters forever.
That's true. I did shoot Plumie. They made me do it when I became a partner. When I became Twitch partner, they made me shoot the kobold. I had to. I had no other choice. Okay. I'm gonna give up on this in a minute because I want to actually play the game. But it's right there, gamers. There's a thing right there, and I desire it. I crave it. I'm not supposed to have it, and that makes me want it more. Thank you for petting the cat. Please, can you feed the cat too, gamers? Can you also feed the cat for me? Because I'm not well. I'm not well mentally. Are we getting to ad break / gossip girl time as well? Probably. It's go piss girl, I know, but that's how I always read gossip girl. Is go piss girl. I assume we are? I don't know, I don't get notifications ahead of time anymore. My shit's broken. I know this can be done. I know this can be done. And so I shall do it. Because I like game dev. And I like fucking around where I ain't supposed to be fucking around. It's right there! I was so close. I don't know if I was actually close. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Yes. Oh, you are a good low poly baby. Ooh, I love you. Okay. Little break to pet the cat, and then we continue. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We're gonna get there. Okay, okay. I feel like maybe I can't do it. Maybe I can't reach it, but I have another thought. I have another thought because the void calls to me. The void is what exists beyond the bounds of the world I'm supposed to know. And I see another room there that I want to achieve. I want to reach it. Wait, actually, does this ceiling have collision? It doesn't. Is there anything else in the void? Not really, huh? Okay, wait. Maybe I can... Well, that's got collision. So it's just kind of this section that doesn't. One day, this will be patched out, and on that day, I will be sad. Whoop. I feel like I should probably play the game, huh? All right, hold on. Hold the phone. I want to see what I got for Quinn, too. I entered the rat Easter egg, and I didn't even see what it was. Whoop. All right. I like the stream where Sally failed at a jump 300 times to dungeon synth music. I think that's a good stream that she did. I think that was a good time. Chat, what's your favorite Sally stream? Is it this one? Is it the one where I made it and was awesome and sexy and beautiful and you were all so impressed with me? That's this one, when I succeed at this. That's a glimpse into your future. Go back to Sally repeatedly tossing herself into the void. The void needs corpses, and I have to provide them. I have the dreams every night. The void needs corpses, okay? Okay, I don't think I can make that jump. It's unironically good gaming content. This is what you came for, right? This is what you wanted. You didn't want to see what this game was actually like, right? I'm so proud of you for building a corpse. You're so cool, Sally. I'm so proud of you for building a corpse
void
bridge
demands
across this hallway.
sacrifice, and
Thanks,
the
Kinger.
half-game genie must oblige.
I love when Kinger compliments my corpse bridge. In my head, that's who said your line. And yeah, Slimin is correct. Slimin, my little goopy guy, my little jelly guardian, my little level 1 slime. He is correct. He ate a goddess one time, and now he's a goddess. Because that's how that works. And I'm gonna use my own powers to do this because I don't need the powers of an orc goddess or anybody else. I just need to believe in myself. I don't think I can make that jump. I think that jump might be too much for me. That's got no collision. That's like a post of some kind. Could I get in maybe while I'm lining up? I think that jump might be too far even if I jumped out of that corner there, so... But you never win if you don't... You never win if you don't succeed, is what I was just gonna say, and I think I probably could have did it from up there. All right, we're learning. Good data. Good data. Or maybe a single datum, I don't know. Morgan, thank you for checking in.
Sally, look out! If you touch that purple sludge, it's game over. This must be one of Kane's dastardly illusions.
Thanks, No. You're actually here for this? Y'all want to see it succeed too, right? Y'all are like, ooh, what happens if she does that? I want to know too. And this is where I find my joy. I played Pokopia. I didn't stream it at first, right? I streamed it eventually. And I played Pokopia, and there's a bit in the beginning of Pokopia. We have an ad break here at the moment. There's a bit at the beginning of Pokopia where you have to use Water Gun on Squirtle. It's the first Pokemon you're supposed to restore, and it sets the tone for the rest of the game. You have to restore the broken worlds. That's the plot of that game. And it's like, use Water Gun on Squirtle to get Squirtle up and start learning the basic game mechanics, but I learned that you can rehydrate 5 blocks at a time the world by ignoring Squirtle. And you're trapped in a little boundary of like, I don't know, like 40 by 40 blocks, right? And you can only go so high. But I hydrated literally every block it was possible to hydrate. Exploiting stacking blocks and building floating stairs for myself to get up to areas I wasn't supposed to before I hydrated Squirtle. And I don't know if that makes me a sociopath. But if that makes me a sociopath, I don't want to be hurtful. What's the opposite of sociopathic? Compassionate? I guess. It's bad for you. You think you got about 30 minutes before you crash and wake up with your light on and all your batteries dead. Lowski, thank you for being here at all. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful crash. Thanks for coming in, my dude. Okay. Ooh. That's 177.77
If that makes you a
3x3 grass.
Socio be it.
Socio be it. Thanks, Slimin. I knew you believed in me. I like it when my little guy believes in me. We're gonna get really good at this, and none of this is ever gonna be relevant to anything in the gameplay. We're gonna get really good at this one weird jump. This is the game for me, honestly. Like, it's a platformer now. Welcome to Dungeon Bodega Simulator, where it's a platformer. That's the new title screen. Dungeon Bodega Simulator. It's a platformer, in parentheses. All right. So we gotta go. No! Oh, wait. Can I? Yeah, hold on. Wait for me, Mom. Wait for me in the realm beyond. Okay, wait. I feel like I can almost get it. I can smell it. It's there! It's right there! It's right there! Can I save? There's no... It's autosave only. Hi, Maple! Hello, Maple QB! Welcome me on to my favorite bun. How you... One among my... Actually, I can't just say that. I'm on a team with Misa. One of my favorite buns in the world. How are you doing? Is it fair to call you my fellow low poly? I'm currently playing Dungeon Bodega Simulator, and by playing it, I mean, doing some upsetting things. Because I want this bag that I found out of bounds. I saw the prompt! I saw the prompt and I didn't see what it said. Oh! I saw it. I'm so excited. Okay, wait. We're gonna get really good at this one jump, like I said. Okay. I saw the prompt. I don't know what the prompt said, though. Maybe it said, like, requires whatever. Maybe I can't actually interact with it. I don't know. Ah! Holy shit, it's doable. That's the promise of a Silly Charms stream. Let me check the clip to see what it said. Listen, Maple, if you want to tell me what it actually said, if it was like, press left click to increase cup size 3 sizes, I will spend the rest of my stream doing this until I do it. But if it says like requires the dungeon license level 7, then I'm not gonna do it. You had to change to a different... Hyper Light Drifter has an achievement for chain dashing 800 times. Really? See, I'm the one who actually got Lulu's final weapon in Final Fantasy X, and I feel like that says a lot about me as a person. Health Incense Seeds, 8. Health Incense Seeds. I could grow Health Incense? Was there a prompt at the bottom of the screen? For the, like, interact prompt? It's on screen for such a small window. But I feel like I could click it and pick it up. I don't think so. I don't think so. Thanks, Slippy. You're the best. But try? I'm definitely gonna try. I'm happy I got the prompt. Okay. Okay, okay. There it is. There's that. Ooh, there's that jump, though. There's that jump that Sally got good at. Yeah! Yeah! Take that, causality! I reached beyond the bounds of mortality and acquired your health incense seeds that I don't know what to do with. I'm gonna plant them. How do I... Can I... Wait. They'll die, right, if I plant them in the wrong place and don't water them? Won't they? There's another item there, though. I feel like that other item was probably a letter? Okay, I'm gonna drop... This is gonna go in... Oh, that's my Void Slime. Void Slime box! Do I have another place to put a slime, though? This is the slime I got for being a fool. Redacted slime? That's my kind of baby. My kind of little guy. I love this. I immediately love this game already. I'm gonna be so real with you. The developer included an achievement for falling into the void, which I think is incredible. Like, you could say, like, in a lot of cases, that would be lampshading for, like, oh, well, you fell through the floor. Congratulations, early beta tester. You found a bug, and here's a way of lampshading that. But no, this is intentional. This was done with intent. This was, like, fixing this ceiling so that I can't jump through it. Probably not complicated. I've never developed in Godot, but I've used Unity, I've used Unreal Engine. It's probably just a matter of adding an object. But instead of adding that object, the developer added an achievement to reward
What's
you.
Redacted doing here? I thought he
For
was in Witless
stupidity.
Protection.
You're witless protected. Ugh. Instead of patching the thing out, the developer added an achievement for it, which I think is incredible. I think that's a really, really fun thing, and I like that. Dareth, the Jarl is very upset with your failure. Not only did you not manage to obtain the dragon's egg, you failed to execute the sorceress. Instead, you lured a ferocious dragon directly to the Jarl's home. Do you know how much damage that beast caused as it rescued that traitor? Hi, Pix! I'm sequence breaking! I can still hear her smug celebration yelling something about seeing her wife again. Given that this destruction is your doing, you will be responsible for funding the repairs. You better find a good way to start making money. So, I'm hoping I didn't, like, activate some later flag in the game. But I think that's... probably all I'm gonna be able to reach from here. Ah! Yeah, fixing that thing. So I've never developed in Godot, but I assume it's very much like the other game engines I've worked with in 3D, where it's like an object has collision or it doesn't, and it probably has like a little mesh for the collision. But the developer, instead of changing that, added an achievement for flinging yourself into the void, and I think that's incredible. Because that's what I want to do. I want to fling myself into the void. It's my joy. Also, hi, Stream Nova. Welcome in. Ah! This is where I find my joy in video games. I could do this for 8 hours a day. I could do this endlessly. Wait, hold on. I saw something in here. I briefly saw that there is like light there. What is that? Can I? Shrimp! Hey gamers.
Your father was only 3/4 King G. The other quarter was Lemming.
I love the shrimp! I'm definitely not supposed to have this yet. I want that to be my personal theme music that plays when I fly my R-Wing in. Okay. I really want that to be my personal theme music. I'll fly it in, like Totaka's song plays when he shows up. No, I get the shrimp theme from Dungeon Bodega Simulator. Ooh! Grab the shrimp. I can't! It wouldn't let me interact with it. There weren't any buttons on screen for it. But clicking on it makes it play the music. I wonder if that's like something for some other person. Okay, wait. I don't think I can make that. Oh, maybe I can make that jump. Hold on. I'm not giving up. I have another thought. Can you jump around the arches? Maybe. Ah! To the right? Hold on, let me see. Ah! I don't think that ledge has collision. So it doesn't, I don't think either, but the base of the pillar on the left one does. Because I stood on that before. Oh, it might not be the base of the pillar though. It might have been the corner of the floor block there. Of that floor quad. That's the guy from Shrek. Floor quad. I stood there for a minute. But that might have just been me standing on the floor here. Okay, so let's try a different tack. Go over here. Okay, the ledges don't appear to have collision, but I bet the tops of these pillars do. They do! They totally do! Oh, I can do this! Sorry, Dungeon Bodega Simulator. Sorry, Moss Flower. I have a new god now, and I'm gonna find it in the void. They sure do. They sure do got a collision. Okay. Gamers, this game is like, what was it, 10 bucks on Steam? I'm already having so much joy with this game, I haven't even started it yet. Big shout to indie developers. Let me say something about indies. It's 10 bucks on Steam. Let me say something about indies, because as a person who is frustrated with the state of AAA gaming, is frustrated with, like, you know, a $70 game at launch plus $30 day one DLC on a piece of hardware that's $550, like, it's a different problem than we had in the 80s, and I was too young for this. I was, as a child I mostly grew up in the 90s. But, like, as a person who is aware of what happened with the first video game crash, right? An economic exploration of what happened to the video game market when everybody's pumping out expensive shovelware and squeezing us for every penny we were worth. It was indie developers and small companies that saved the market. And it was Nintendo. But it was Nintendo making development of more readily available and accessible to a console that everybody had. They proliferated their console and then licensed their dev kits to third-party developers. And that was something that not a lot of people did. Like, we had, you know, the Commodore and stuff. Like, we had indie development platforms, but none of them were, like, dedicated gaming platforms. So Nintendo kind of did a thing where indie developers were able to restore the market and create competition and creativity and encourage people doing different shit. Nintendo is responsible for that, right? People say this a lot, but end of the day, it was the indie developer who saved the day. And I think it's indie developers who save the day again. I think when people get too exhausted from AAA shovelware, from every Call of Duty, from every Madden, from every whatever bullshit, samey bullshit that the AAA companies or AI squirting out their assholes, I think it is the indie developer that people will turn to. And I think games like this, games made with heart and passion and creativity, games that are a labor of love, they are somebody's dream that they are sharing with you, they are somebody's imagination. Stuff like when we played Trenchcoat Adventure on stream, or when we played Peak on stream, when Positivity got like early codes for Peak. I think the indie dev is doing something really sacred. Like, remember the movement of games as art? You know, that was a big controversy, but games are art. It doesn't have to be artistic or thought-provoking to be art. It's still art. It's interactive art, but it's art. It's somebody's creative passion, somebody's creative project, and it's $10 to get... Okay, there are games that I've paid $60 for and put down faster than this. I am sitting here having so much fun in this little playground that this developer has left open for me that I have already gotten my money's worth out of this game, and it was $10. And I know if there's like a bug or something, if I encounter a bug on stream, or if like some weird shit happened, the developer was literally in my chat before, interacting with the community in a real way, which is always the most incredible thing. I think it's the indie dev who saves the games industry, and I think we need to support our indies more aggressively. It's one jump down. I second-guessed myself. Ah, fuck. I almost had it. And I say this, of course, as I am not even playing the game the indie developer made. I am not playing the game. I am making my own game. But this was left in, and I don't know. I think gamers that it is our duty as gamers to fix the market and embrace the things that indie devs are creating. I have very strong opinions about things like media preservation and right to repair and a lot of things that the games industry has fucking ruined. This is, I think, a very healing thing for us, and I think as more people embrace the indie, we will see a healthier market. As long as the game you've made is fun, I'm having so much fun. Listen, I'm overjoyed. This is what I want to do in a video game. If you could give me a whole game that was just me going places you didn't expect me to go or I'm not supposed to be. Oh, also, gamers, I learned something. If we get into this game and you enjoy what you're seeing, please wishlist it on Steam. Wishlisting actually really helps the developers like a great deal. I learned this from another developer, from Richard Stamp, from RS Dev, who hangs out in the chat after we played Trenchcoat Adventurer on stream. Ah! There was a point when video games as an industry did not exist. The first video game was just a guy who jerry-rigged some old radar equipment to make some lights to mimic a game. That's true! There was a point when the industry didn't exist, too. There's a speculative challenge for Donkey Kong Bonanza where you don't break any terrain. That's... As somebody who played Bonanza and took like 60 hours to beat it, I can't imagine how much time that would take. Someone's gonna do it. Ah! I have to build up the momentum and then turn. To build up the momentum and then turn without hitting the wall first. We're gonna get over there, gamers. We're gonna get over there and we're gonna see what's on the other side of that wall. Ah! need a quick save button. I need save states. Developers, what the hell? Game's so lazy. No save states for Sally. All right. We can do this. I've got my very own salty run back. It's called the Genie run back. It's what I'm doing right now. Okay. I did it to myself. You spent like 3 hours trying to get out of the first room without breaking anything. What, in Bonanza? Ah! Can I be so real with you? I think Bonanza is a good AAA game, and I think Mario Kart World is a bad AAA game. And I think that the difference between the two of them is kind of emblematic of everything that's wrong with the industry. Because World was like an interesting gimmick, but I don't know if anybody stops to question whether it was fun. Bonanza was just like a fun idea that they turned into a game, like they did with Splatoon, where it was like they made the game, and this is true of Splatoon's development. They made the game with blocks and shapes, and did not have a theme or a story for it. They didn't have character designs, but they figured out how the gameplay would work. Okay, wait. Do I risk it? I think worst case scenario, I fall, right? Woo! No clip? That's me, baby. That's my middle name. Okay, dare I? Can absolutely stand on these. Dare I try to drop in here and see if there's collision on this ceiling section? Ah, it's such a choice here. I want to know what's in here, and I assume this connects to it. Watch this just be like the next hallway. Oh, okay. Wait, okay, hold on. I can see some stuff down there. I'm pretty confident I'm not gonna be able to get through those holes. Impulse 101. Impulse 101, I haven't thought about Impulse 101 in decades. Purple, hold on, it's purple. Gamers, red alert, it's purple. No! My progress! It's purple and I want to know why. Okay, wait. We're gonna see. I'm probably just jumping around on the top of, wait, where am I even going? So it's that way? It's that way. It's over there. Okay, no, it's not an area I can access from the inside, is it? So it's something weird. Oh, now I have to. Now I gotta commit to it. Okay, down here. Welcome to Boundary Break, where we take the camera anywhere we want. Yeah, but I'm a half game genie, so I have to do it the manual way. I have to do it myself. And don't worry, we'll finish the Twitch integration. We will actually play the game tonight. I promise you. Unless something goes very wrong. Horribly wrong. Did you know you mod for the Boundary Break guy on Twitch? Maple, I believe it out of you. Maple, you know everybody, and everybody knows you. You are a bun of memes. You are somebody who gets around. I really admire that about you, actually, because you're just so personable. Like, everybody likes you. You have this really, really, like, good vibe. You're just a good vibes bun. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, and then around here. Ooh, I fell. Purple! No! Alright, hold on. We're gonna try to get in there. We're gonna see if there's a way to do it. Ah! Alright, locking in. This is the one. This is the run. I wasn't running, though. I was walking. I was only walking for that, so it's not the run. Sully is one of the kindest things you've ever heard. I'm just calling it like I sees it. you reached out to me after seeing one of my streams, and you said some really nice stuff to me, and I don't know, I like hearing from you. I like seeing the stuff you do, and I go to other streamers' channels and I see you there, and everyone's like, oh, it's Maple, and I see that mod sword on you, and I'm like, oh shit. Guess I'm a good judge of character, huh? Well, no. Ugh. Okay, I did not make that one. Wait, maybe I can... Maybe there's an easier way to do this. Maybe there's a more reliable way to do this. Let's test it. Nope, okay. Can't do. Cannot do. Gotta do it the hard way. This way. I don't think I've ever played a game made in Godot before. Wasn't Boundary Break guy like a weird far right guy? Was he? I don't really know. I think I've watched like one episode of Boundary Break. You'd think I'd be more into it, but I don't know. So like, I don't want to get too much into politics stuff. I am obviously extremely left-oriented. No AI in games. Queer representation matters. Black Lives Matter. Fuck the police. Abolish ICE. Like, these are things that I'm not gonna spend a long time talking about, but y'all know my stance. Y'all know where I stand on this shit. I feel like sometimes it is, and I try to follow my own example here. Thank you for the clip. I try to follow my own example here of sometimes it's okay to shut up. Sometimes it's okay to make content and focus on other stuff, and like, I'm not gonna break bread with Nazis, but I'm also not gonna bring my fight in here, you know? You know what I mean? And I think as a content creator, somebody like, if Boundary Break guy were like a weird far-right guy, like, why do we know that? At what point does that become an issue that we know about? He makes content about exploring what lies outside of the boundaries of video games. Like, how does that come up? I don't know. I'm rambling at this point. I don't have a good point to make here. It kills me. Gamers, I just feel pain because I wish JonTron had shut up. I think he's really funny, and I wish he had shut up. If he had shut up, I could have just pretended, you know? And I know there's a little bit of false equivalence in that. Like, my belief is that humans should be treated with humanity, and that nobody is subhuman, and that nobody is less or inferior because of the circumstances of their birth or their genetics. But, you know, that's crazy talk to some people. And I don't think that's the same. But I don't know. I just treat people with compassion, be nice to people, and don't judge on stuff you don't understand. Don't judge on my ability to not make this jump after making it like 100 times. The internet makes people stupid. He's not weirdly far right, he just doesn't know what he's talking about, he's just accidentally ignorant. He talked with you and a couple other people to be like, hey, what you said sucks and here's why, and he apologized. That's so sick, honestly. And that's okay, that's a really good thing. That's a really good thing. And I'm not gonna talk about cancel culture or shit like that, because that's a made up buzzword for people who don't want to take responsibility for their actions. But I've made mistakes before, and I'm sure I'll say something stupid at some point. I'm sure, like, you know, when I'm a successful VTuber with a yacht who streams from my space station with 10 million viewers, I'm sure I'm gonna say something stupid. I'm sure I'll say something unintentionally racist or harmful. Sally will, especially with the filter lowered as it is, as Sally Charms, I'm gonna say something stupid. I'm gonna do something idiotic and put my foot in my mouth, and someone's gonna go, holy shit, Sally, that's not okay. You said something that is extremely harmful and caused active harm. It's gonna happen. It's absolutely gonna happen. Remember that shit about Kinger's voice actor after episode 1 of Digital Circus? You know, like, remember all the shit that Vivzy Pop got because of, like, she had a weird Nazi-inspired candy cane or universe in high school? Like, shit comes out. Shit happens. You'll find one of my old blogs and you'll be like, Jesus Christ, Sally, do you believe that? And the answer is no. No, I don't. I probably just made a mistake. Because everybody does, and I'm going to at some point. And I think the difference is in how you respond to the mistake. Like, it's so easy to say, like, oh, this person's bad. This person's like a weird alt-right nutjob fuckwit. Because they said some weird shit about the white man's burden or whatever. And that's a bad example, because to be fair, that's that's sure one that's difficult to get around, I'll admit. But like, maybe they just didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Maybe they didn't have knowledge. Maybe they don't really feel that way. And maybe they were just parroting something they thought was harmless. So the difference lies in how you respond to it. When your harm is pointed out, what do you do? What do you do when your harm is pointed out? Do you defend? Do you dig deeper? Do you spin your wheels? Do you dig in your heels and die on the hill? Or do you say, shit, I'm sorry. That's not what I intended, and I don't really believe those things that are associated with the shit that I said. I guess I didn't see it that way, and I apologize, and I'll do better. I'll learn more about this and not be an idiot. Like, because everybody fucks up. But you could do better, right? Also, thank you for the check-ins. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. You came in during a philosophical moment of boundary breaking and trying to get over to purple. We will reach purple. We will reach purple this day. There may come a day when the strength of man fails and we do not reach purple, but today is not that day. That might be that day. Today might be that day, actually. Aragorn, take a piss for a minute. Aragorn, I'm gonna talk to the soldiers for a sec. Gonna ride my horse down the line, and instead of tapping my sword on theirs, I'm just kind of look at them. You're not surprised when a cis white man lacks perspective on something, but if they own it and say, oh, I appreciate the insight, let me fix that. That's all anybody wants. Like, if you see somebody come out and say, well, you know, I donated $10,000 or whatever to the Trump campaign because I think he's better for the economy, and people get mad at him for that because the horror community is largely comprised of queer people, and we found that to be a harmful thing when that came out, the guy could say, like, something other than you're wrong, I think would be a pretty cool solution to that. I think, like, listening is important. I don't know. You make a horror game, you don't gotta talk about. That one's harder to stomach now. I don't know. We're getting too far down this rabbit hole. I want to greet people with compassion and kindness. That's what I want to do. And that's what I'm going to continue doing. And if somebody's hurting somebody, I'm going to call them out on it. And I think we all should. Getting too far down your what now? I don't know. I didn't mean your rabbit hole, but if you're, are you into it? Listen, I ain't gonna yuck your yum, Maple. You want Twitch to go down your rabbit hole live on the stream? Like, sure. Girl, get some. I'll hold the leash. Like, we'll sell tickets. Whoop, okay. Whoop, there we go. No, okay. Can't go that way. Because we really need the run up on the top of the pillars. We need the extra speed to make the jump, I think. Weebs! Weebs! Sorry, you just really like that joke. It's a good joke! It's a good joke, I weebs. You know, you grew up in a place where folks held a lot of dumb beliefs. It took you for a while to chip those away and find what you really believe. I was talking about this with LMD recently. I've shared my tragic backstory with everybody. Everybody knows. I'm from a place like that too. And I believed a lot of stupid and harmful things for a long time. It took being trans to teach me better. I didn't get it for free, that's for sure. And I did work on it really hard. And I've done my best to shed the troubled things that I once, I'm not gonna say embraced, but was casually steeped in, reeked of. I don't think I ever embraced it. I think I tried it out at one point in my head and I was like, that doesn't feel right. But, you know, but the point stands. You don't need to voluntarily engage in harm to be engaging in harm, and I think it's important to take responsibility, and that's what matters. Okay, wait, can we... We're here, we made it this far. Ah, shit, can I think I'm fucked. I think that messed up. Ah, damn it! Wait, hold on, there's like a gate here? What is this? Oh! Oh, uh-oh. I thought I got stuck. There was a mysterious key. Hey, I got a key. Well, that's pretty sick. Let's go put that in my bin. Our quest for purple has taken us a strange way. What do you suppose this key goes to? You got in a lot of internet fights and felt really shitty about it, realized that maybe you're wrong, actually? Yeah, that's why I try not to fight on the internet, because I am a cowgirl on the internet who boundary breaks video games and talks about being gay and sucking dick. I don't think I know better than like an expert on geopolitics. I don't think I know better than, you know, professors and scientists on shit, and I usually just defer to other people who know more than me. I'm a cowgirl who makes content on the internet. That's what I do. I don't pretend to know. I have strong beliefs, and they are rooted in compassion, and I'm not going to tell you the way to fix the world because there's way smarter people than me who can do that. I will tell you to love people and do your best, and they will love you and do their best in turn. And if they don't, then they're the problem and not you. Oh, damn it, I did it again. Okay, wait. But what if, though, I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? A letter. Anno 1231. This is like many years later. My dearest Gillica, finally a spot where Dareth cannot spy on our missives. As much as I enjoy toying with the Gormless guard, I tire of his suspicions of me. He only cares about the whims of the Jarl, and he only cares about lining his coffers. Gold's gleam has a tendency to blind those who see it too often. I know that better than most. I have created more secret compartments throughout the dungeon just in case this one gets discovered. Oops. Sorry, Reddit. If you find them, there's another letter waiting for you. Well, I did find the mysterious key. That's pretty cool of me. Okay. These jumps are demanding. Developer, why is this so hard? Why is your game's difficulty so high? You should put in an easier way to do this, developer. There we go. Can't believe the developers intended us to do these incredibly difficult jumps. Ah, this big pain in the ass jumps! You wonder where the secret compartment is in the world? Somewhere out in the dungeon. I don't know. We'll play the game eventually. They gave me a toy to play with. We're getting better at it. Oh, there's a little bit of something there that you can like clip onto, I guess. It kind of bumped me to the side. Learned. I'm learning. Kind of want to know if, because a lot of games like this have like licensed assets, you know, from like a marketplace or like an asset pack or something. I want to know kind of who does the art in this. Because I'm vibing on this kind of low poly, like pixelated art style. This is really cool. Not that I'm seeing it as intended, but it's got this really cool like crunch to it. Remember when I said I was like doing good at thing and then I did real bad at thing? That was fun. There we go. Dear developer, why is your game so hard to break? All I did was install a bunch of programs to modify the memory of your game, and suddenly it didn't work anymore. Hoop dooba hoop doo hoop dooba da balooba doo, scooba dooba da, salababoo. That's every YouTube content creator. Okay, and half of Twitch. The half that isn't hot tubs. Okay, here. I wonder, yeah, I don't know. We talking in Simlish now? No, wobadishta? Each scrouna, fair dish wait. So, in theory, there's like a bunch of messages like queued up that you've put in because this game has cool Twitch integration, which I think is just incredible, and we just haven't started the game. People that say I modded your game and it broke are the recipe comments section of the video game community. No, I think, how many of those comments are even real at this point? The internet is more than 50% AI. Like, we've hallucinated a whole second internet at this point, statistically. That's sad. That made me sad to say that. We dreamed. You remember when Google Deep Dream was just dogs? You remember when it would, like, you'd put a picture in it and it would take an hour and it would put a bunch of dogs in a picture for you? I miss those days. That was pretty cool. Remember when that was AI? Okay, wait. Okay, we made it. Just gotta line it up. Just gotta line it up, right. No, please. I did it before and I was so proud of myself. It's gonna be such a breakthrough when we do it again. Okay. Locking in. I'm shutting up. I'm shutting up for a second. Let's just enjoy the soundtrack. Let's just vibe and enjoy the music in this game. Art appreciation does it for us. Okay, can I get into purple? Is there a way for me to get into purple? There's no collision down there, so I can't stand down there. I can stand on this, probably. But there's no pillar here for me to jump from, and I don't know if I can make that jump. Dare I? Dare I try it? I don't think there's anywhere to go from there. I don't think there's anywhere to go from there, so maybe we won't do that. I want to find, there's got to be something like interactable, or maybe I can go to that side? Maybe that side's got something cool? Oh, I can't get back up here from there. I do love, like, a pillared dungeon geometry, though. Here. No! Okay, let's play the game. We did so good. Let's play the game. You can't go over. No, it's too high of a jump. We got a cool, mysterious key, which presumably unlocks something in here. I wonder what, though. So where does the key go? And we have some cool seeds too. These all cost gold. There's no locks in here. Gamers, I forgot to pee. You remember when I had to go pee? Remember when that was a part of the storyline here? I kind of forgot to go to the bathroom because I got so busy with boundary breaking. All right, let's take a break. Let's take a brief break. Let's put my stuff in here. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go use the key to unlock the bathroom. I'll be right back, gamers. Please enjoy some clips from some wonderful members of our community.
Let's go. No! I was zoomed in! No! The zoom got me! Do you know the way? Rebecca! Not the...
Right, let's get that doggy. Let's get that doggy. We have to help Alexander. Oh! No. I want to save Alex before I die. Ew. But luckily, he's a big dumb idiot who can't climb.
She doesn't know. Chad, she doesn't know. He doesn't know.
She doesn't know, Chip.
Lyra doesn't know. Lyra doesn't know.
I'm not even kidding you. The part I paused at was right before the sound.
Just no hesitation. No questions. Just
I'm gonna piss myself. I'm gonna piss myself.
Go piss, girl. Go run quickly.
Oh, wait, we don't need to count this one. It's like, let's count.
A 1, a 2, a 3. Oh.
Perfect.
Good job counting.
Just what we needed to do. That was just how that needed to go.
Oh.
I'm glad we counted that out.
Wait. I understand Pancho now. I understand.
And then you don't.
This is where Silken Town of Beesend used to be. It's become so strange it makes you want to yell, "This is nothing like Kyushu!"
Dad joke ASMR. What if I got a 3DO mic just to tell dad jokes? Right?
Where did Napoleon
It's just like
his armies?
in their slavies. Then the like crinkling of a bag or something like.
Oh God. Oh, my ASMR. Oh my God. I actually can't listen to you crinkling anymore, Noel. I'm sorry. Let's play the game. Let's actually like experience what the game is supposed to be. But if I see something that looks like that mysterious key unlocks, I'm going for it. Diggy should play this. Can I not hang the shovel back up? Oh, uh-oh. Well, that's kind of close. There, that's safe in there. Okay. Follow the tutorial line. Pull the chain to start the day. Oh, look at all these people who came before. Look at that. Ooh. Employee of the month, Quinn! Ugh. Hello, it is me, Punk Squeak, streamer on Twitch.tv. This is what I sound like. I am but a rat. That's Quinn. That's my pal Quinn, everybody. Dungeon cigarettes are health incense? Oh. I'm glad the Flintstones got to enjoy them too. Tastes good like a cigarette should. Why is that unicorn in a little fenced-in garden? That's mean. Yoink. Oh, purple! That's a kobo! It's not a kobo, but that's a kobo. That's a kobo. Hobbert! Are you a kobo? Hello, Hobbert. Morning, neighbor. That's what you sound like. Cool. Place the customer's items on the counter. Oh, you want a green apple and a pack of ciggies. Okay. Yoink! Understood. It's so nice to see a new shop in the dungeon. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Skip customers, you don't have their items. Sorry, I don't have any banambas. It's okay, I'll come back tomorrow. Got any grapes? Cookie's also a kobold today. Ooh, ooh, health incense. Oh no, Cookie, I'm out of health incense! No! Partial orders are possible using Skip. Sorry, Cookie. Yoink. Pet cat. Yes, pet cat. Do. Hi, Mystic, yeah. You can call me Hesper because that's my channel name and that's who I am. But I'm Selly, that's short for Celeste. I'm the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that. It will make you unable to pet the cat in your game. Okay, order form. Banamba. And how much gold did I get? 26? 3 apple. I don't think I have any places to put more seeds, so I need earth. And so let's just order. And I can't order health incense either. Order. Okay, and I can get out of this by escape button. Okay. Up, down, down, left, right, BA start. You have 30 lives in Contra. Congratulations. It's not a bodega without a cat. Listen, as somebody who grew up in New Jersey, just across the water from New York, yeah. It's not a bodega without a cat. And I have a very embarrassing situation where sometimes I get the words bodega and bordello mixed up, but we're not going to talk about that here on stream today. Oh, wait, can I buy some of these things? Do I have any gold for these? A floating box. Unlocked. Okay, I don't know what the floating box is about. Allow slime free roam. Oh, I can let the slimes wander. If I fill it with water, you think I can grow hydroponic stuff? Yeah, slime can wander. Anno 1226, month 3. That Dareth has been getting on my nerves lately. I've instructed him to keep to his assigned stations, and yet I always find him in the lower levels poking about. Jumping on some kind of strange walls out in the void and approaching purple. No warnings of foul creatures seem to dissuade the young man. If he had not been hired by the Jarl, I would have already ejected him from this keep. I have directed the prison guards to keep an eye on the runic interface. Magic that ancient is not to be trifled with. I put in a thing and got a rat about it, actually. Excuse you? I did it. Okay. What is this? What is this? 19 gold. Oh, it's my coffer. It doesn't cost 19 gold. It contains 19 gold. But what goes here? A secret hidden safe and sound. Those that would do harm are turned around. 3 spheres of arcane energy are necessary to prove thee worthy. Find glass, light, and holy might. An illusion hides one out of sight. Near music box, you'll find decor, keeping code for an arcane door. Caring for crops will hone your physique. After a week, flames will guide to what you seek. Treat Dungeon with care, look after her well. Profit without conscience is a death knell. Good message, developer! Good message, Dungeon Bodega Simulator! I wanna... Gamers, I kinda wanna, like, jump out and see if I can't shortcut my way to some of those things. I'm gonna try a little bit. I'm gonna try for just a sec. Try real quick. I'm gonna devote, like, 2 minutes trying to break this boundary again. Okay, and then... I immediately failed. Sally immediately failed and was never heard from again. But Selly 741, she was the one who did it. Selly 342 was a stoic adventurer. She had lost her job, not through... Selly 343 was a stoicer adventurer. She had lost her job not through neglect, but through simple corporate downsizing. And she had the balance fucking locked in. She had the agility of a cat, and the poise of a cat, and the brain of a cat. And she did it, and she was so sexy and trapped. So sexy and trapped far below. Okay, I fucked up. Purple? That's... Whoa! I can stand on that! Oh, this changes everything. This changes the game. That changes everything. I can stand on the other thing. Okay. I got so excited about that. Just maybe whatever's casting the purple light, I can click through the wall, right? I can click the other shit through the wall. Why not? We're gonna give it a sec. There's no day and night in the dungeon, so like... Sally number 451 was a goofball, the class clown. She excelled in telling silly jokes and being goofy. Sally 971 was extremely allergic to gravity, and if she fell, would immediately end stream forever, and never come back as a VTuber, and the fairy would be back. Just kidding. That Sally was an idiot. She didn't have any interest in that. She did get stuck on the shelf. Sometimes when I'm in my kitchen trying to find the pepper or the paprika, I do get stuck on a shelf and then fall into the void too. That is a thing that happens. Don't make Sally chap, then she'll be a chud making bad music. Headstrong, I'll take you on! Headstrong, I'll tell you my opinion. Even though you didn't ask. Pointing at a draft. Headlong! That's really good. Headlong, your neck's so long. Headlong, giraffes are really fun. This is not a normal horse. I need to like really get over here. Jump won't work if I can't see the destination. I don't visualize it in my mind. What's... There's just like a stray ass... I wonder if these are like switched in with other assets at a certain point. Okay. So I determined that I can stand on the bottom of this pillar. So let's jump for it. Ah! Okay, let's keep playing the game. We did good. Let's take a sleepy sleep. Ooh. The Wheel of Fortune, turn, turn, turn. Day 1. Ah, my new shop. Bits of void clinging to me as I climb out of bed. Hi, LMD. Water the plant, water the plant, water the plant, water the plant, water the plant. Plant! Ah! More soil! Health incense seeds. We're gonna plant some health incense so we can make 1,000,000 daru. We're gonna make 1,000,000 daru out of health incense. Boop, 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 boop. And then watch this. I think we did it. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to win this game, basically, is what I'm saying. Floating box. Is this just a crate to, like, carry shit? Is this really the way to do this? So that bonking sound, I'm gonna say, in terms of feedback, is a very deep, kind of low frequency sound that is really immediately triggering my misophonia. Oh boy. Letter from Lark. Hey Big Sib, heard through the vine that you got laid off from Questco. I know how much you love that job, but I was relieved to hear you have something to do in the meantime. I'll try to swing by your bodega soon. Keep your head up, Elm. Through storms and drought, you're a little sis Lark. Oh, you're like a cute little bird. Floating box. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that sound, actually. That sound is troublesome for me. Okay, okay, okay. Ah! Yeah, I'm kind of like, there was a part of me that was like trying to read like the implied gender of the main character, and I was noting it like as absent, and I think I like that quite a bit, actually. Pet, 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 pet slime. Pet, 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 redacted slime. What What do the slimes do for you? I wonder if they like are just like they keep you company, or if you can like harvest something from a slime. I want to unlock this next room, but it's 100 good. I wonder. Hey, Slimin, why are you quiet? Slimin, why didn't you say the thing? Alright, let's do, what does this say? Oh, this is the supply order.
Where's my pets?
I don't know, Slimin. Why were
I
you
got
so
shy.
delayed? Oh, save game lever. Well, that's convenient. Oh, wait, is this where I've been jumping around? You get 5 apples to throw, no magic tricks. You get 2 apples on any bucket to get your 10 coins back. Get 4 apples on any bucket to unlock the clear slime. Get 2 apples in each bucket to get the Carloman 1 album cassette.
Want to play my throwing game? There are prizes if you win. Good luck and have fun throwing.
Ooh, a throwing apple. Okay, well. Okay, well. Okay, well.
Better luck next time.
Ah, I'm out of money! Okay. Okay, so these definitely, like, unlock as progress, right? Like, later? I'm assuming that mysterious key I found is not from somewhere, like, immediately near here. Ooh, chest! And trappy pit with jump puzzle. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Selly into it. Selly interested. Muy, muy. Okay, let's do the game. Let's actually play the game. Here it is. Whoosh. Start the day. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Ooh. Can I do that? It's Noel now! Look at you, you genderless purple dragon. Hi, it's Sally! Ah! Hi, No-No. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Apple banana? Apple? Banamba! Oh! Oh, I'm so powerful! Hello, you. Heard you reopened the dungeon bodega. How nice it is to have a supply stop before the lower levels. Hold on, I'm sure I got something. Letter from my sister. Where's the letter from my sister? Somewhere. Shit. Just a second, I'm looking for the toilet paper. Okay, what do we got? Banamba. Fabnamba. This will do, thank you. I'm not going too deep into the dungeon. Good. Hi, Red. Bleh. 2 apples? Are you gonna stuff them in your shirt to make you look like you have lizard boobs? That's cool. Woo! Cheese unlocked! Was that not a toilet paper on the upper shelf? Oh, it's bandages. Oh, that makes more sense, actually, that it's bandages. No, it was not a toilet paper, Maple. What were you thinking? Babana. James. Orbiter. You know, this is going pretty well. I like Dungeon Bodega Simulator. I'm having fun. One more try. Just give it the old daily try. You know what I mean? Do you vulcanize tires? Oh, I can't. I'm not supposed to see that. Understood. Give it the old daily attempt at breaking geometry. Yeah! Yeah, she locked in and she got there in the end, baby. So I can get up here if I go here, because these ones are a little bit lower. I can jump to this one. I can't see the next one here, though. I'm gonna try to get around that side. Folksy, hi! Hello! Thank you for the first time chat. I know you. I know you from other chats. Hello, it's nice to see you. This is my first time playing this game. I'm definitely playing it right, and I need you to understand how correctly I'm playing this game, actually. Basically, I'm right about everything, and I'm doing it right, is what I'm saying. I'm trying to find boundary breaks and little moments of cool stuff that I can do. And I feel like I'm about to get myself stuck here, but I really need to try. Oh, wait, I can get up on that. Wait, I can get up on that. I can get up on something there. There's something there that I can get up on. Oh, no! Wait, did I? Okay, I'm gonna fall through this floor, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, I went to cow jail! Ah, help me! I got stuck in cow jail! No, I didn't do it. I'm innocent. No, wait. Oh no, am I fucked? Chat, am I cooked? Gamers, I might be cooked actually. Uh-oh. Oopsie poopsie. Okay. Gamers, I think I gotta restart. I think I got myself soft locked. Is there? I wonder if there's a command to like to unstuck your player. Is there an unstuck button? Menu tab. I have to assume there's not. I have to assume there's not a unstuck button. Is there an unsuck button? Because I suck. I probably gotta go out to the main menu. I'm gonna assume I gotta go out to the main menu, and there isn't a way to like explode myself. Lesson learned, I guess. Don't fuck with God, because God will fuck right back. Is there blue light there? Or is that just lighting? That's just decorative. Oh, your progress will be saved. Oh, lucky. Okay, cool. You know what, kids? If you gain access to the void, you should have a good time and enjoy it. Don't tell your parents. They'll just tell you that it's dumb and dangerous and you'll get soft locked, but that's quitter talk. Gamers, you should smoke health incense and don't get stuck in the void like a little bitch. Get stuck in the void like a pro. She goes right back to, listen, I saw something. Hobbs, I saw the sparkle beyond the end of the universe. I want Kira. That's where we're going. That star that you see in the sky you thought was just a dot, that's my destination. We're different. We're different, Hobbs. You were like, that's just a dot and the sky is just a flaming ball of gas that you can't land on. And I said, no, we're different. I'm gonna land on the sun. And I'm gonna do it at night, so it's not hot and doesn't burn me. Because I've got a lot of really smart ideas, and I just need to be a billionaire so that I can make them happen. That makes me smart, having money. There's that, there's that. If I go outside and see thousands of cowgirls floating aimless, they'll just be like, oh, hi, Fatagan. We all have separate memories. It's chilling. We all deviated from the same point, roughly, but ultimately we're different people now that we've separated, and there's no way to reintegrate us. So we're thousands of near identical copies of the same person with the same right to life, and the same memories, and the same personality. Okay. I wanna do it. I don't know what we are gonna do, but we're gonna do it. I thought we had gotten good at this, but I've proven myself wrong here. This is the one. This is the do it one. This is the successful one. This is the one that my mom will look back and go, "Wow, Sally, you're so cool." And I'll be like, "Thanks, but you're a cow. You can't talk." And she'll be like, "Moo." Because we're revisionists around here. And I will gain the approval of everybody whose approval I want. And they'll come to my stream and they'll be like, "Wow, Hesper. Wow, Celeste. It's incredible that you've come this far as a VTuber. I really admire your content and have secretly been watching you this whole time." And then they'll take me by the hand and we'll fly off into the sky together. And then we'll have like a collab and like I'll have 1 billion fans and everyone will think my ideas are great and I'll have the energy to do them. I think that's really it, right? That's what happens. Everyone will think my ideas are great, and they'll think I'm effortlessly really funny, and I'll have the energy to do all my funny ideas, and I'll be very successful as a content creator. That's what'll happen. Okay, that one, and then we gotta be able to see the next one to make this jump work. See, it's just about learning, you know? Listen, I don't need Nowlin to draw me instant loss. I make it myself, Lilith. I generate that shit from a gland on my body. Fatagan! What the fuck?
Look
Thank
who's
you for
Benji
gifting
got
5
5
subs.
community
Excuse
gift
you?
subs.
Excuse you, Sarah. Thank you. That's very sweet. Fatagan, what the fuck? Is that for getting myself soft locked? Ba, ba, ba. Nice crit, well done. Father mucker. All right, one more try. One more try. Shall we start a timer? Chat the time. I don't know. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we can start a timer. Hold on. What, to see like how great I am? Are we measuring like the measure of my skill? You don't need a timer for that. You just need to observe basic observation skills. Let's start the game. Let's play the game. Let's play the actual game. I got a bunch of shit that I gotta put in my floating box. Oh, I gotta sleep first. Let's go take a nap. Da 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 da. Here you are, like watching 10 minutes back in stream again because they changed how pause works. Oh my goodness. Did they? Were you not current? Were you not live? All right. Someday they're gonna give me a way to like... Salutations, Elm. My apologies for contacting you so suddenly, but given my current circumstances, I figured I would reach out. As of writing, I am no longer a part of Questco. I and dozens of other brave heroes were told to leave, just as you were not long ago. Worry not, fellow hero. This is but a small hill on our otherwise righteous path. Soon, you and I shall be plundering dungeons and collecting riches like nothing had ever happened. Best of luck with the bodega, Sir Gallifred Swornord. Cheese. Yeah, I like the vibe of this game. If I have one piece of feedback, it is I hope we can find a way to change that sound because it is hitting a very unpleasant thing for me. Stop, please. I beg you. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. And the teams go up here. Ooh. The shrine. Wait, cheese car. Cheese car. Boop. Okay. All right, kitty. Let's open the shop. No, I didn't water my plants. Everybody wait. Everybody fucking wait. Okay, so whoa, I made it. Nothing to say, huh? Nothing to say? Apple and cheese? 1 apple. 1 cheese, not from the cheese car. I'm not taking from the cheese car today. Do you have tomatoes in stock yet? My partner has been asking for them. What the Bethesda? Do I have tomatoes? I mean, they didn't grow, right? Not yet grown. Sorry, sir and/or madam. Thank you for this. I'll come back for the rest. Bananas and toilet paper, easy. Sorry, cheese car. Oh, it made it. Whoa, bandages are worth a lot. Oh, I don't know if I want to deal with this guy. Yeah, nobody's here. Nobody home. Sorry, nobody home. I'm looking for something a little unconventional. You, why does your face look like it's stapled on? Are you supposed to be a human? The other people don't have faces like this. I don't have that. Why would I have that? Why would I have this book? This dark tome? It's not like I boundary broke, and found your stupid tome anywhere. I didn't found your stupid tome anywhere, actually. What if I... So there's a code. So there's one of the orbs I need, right? And there's a code for it somewhere in the dungeon. What happens if I don't... What if I just don't progress? What if I just leave it? Bum, 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 bum. Wait. Carry yourself with compassion, always pet the slimes. They were kissing! The integration broke with the reload. Oh no! No! No wonder there's no weird little Twitch-colored dragons. Okay. Sorry, gamers. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, but what if, though? What if there was something else I could do? What if I could be a real hero? A real hero to the people? Really? I can't do any of that. What if I could find that book that dude was looking for? It's unconventional. Ah, fuck it. Okay. We're gonna go and we're gonna sell him a book. Sorry, I don't have a book. I suppose tomes this magical are rarely sold by trustworthy vendors. Make sure to watch your back. Hey, did you have something to say? Did you have an opinion? Did you want to go this way? Sorry, did you have somewhere to be? Were you gonna go like elsewhere in the dungeon? You have like a lot of stains on the bottom of your shirt, dude, and I feel like it's kind of unpleasant. Wait, did I fuck up? Did I miss customers? Okay, no, I skipped one customer. This is the normal number of customers. This is correct. Okay, I still have a bunch of stock, so I'm gonna save the gold. I'm gonna keep my gold. And I guess I can eventually explore the dungeon a little bit. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna play throwing game. Let's play money-making game. Shit. Shit! Shit! More! Lizard, more! I made my money back. At least there's that. Hi, Solana. Welcome in. We're playing money making game with Lizard. What do you got in there? What do you got in there? You got anything cool in there? I feel like this lizard had a dream of opening up like a weird little mini game in a dungeon, in a freaky dungeon. Ah! Hi, Magna. Are you enjoying throw mini game on my stream? God, I hate these. I hate these because I can never stop. I'm not okay. I'm ill in a way that's hard to describe.
Stop.
No. You're not my mom. Wow, you have amazing aim. Yeah, you didn't. You definitely didn't see me fail a bunch of times. All right, so I gotta get 2 in the back bucket, and then 2 in the front bucket. I gotta learn what the height is for the front. No, wait, is that all my money? Oh my God, I got the clear slime at least. I got the clear slime at least. Okay. Whoop. Clear slime box. All right, Slimin. Clear slime. Boop. A baby! Yay, okay. So what's this with? What's this with dealing with that? What is? Oh, that's... Wait, they gain friendliness? Okay. I have to befriend my slime. And then maybe they'll start pooping out for me. Alright, sleep time. Boop. Have a sippy sip. Alright. You ready for the final day? This is the best bodega day ever. I didn't order anything because I wanted to see... I only have 6 gold. Tomato! We did it. We did it, gamers. We beat the game. Tomato get. Boop. 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 I wonder how much they keep growing. Like, do they just keep producing? Do these plants produce forever? Do I ever need to replant them? That's genuinely a little bit of a struggle. I'm having so much fun with this game, I might pivot. Instead of sitting here going, ooh, 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 every 5 seconds, maybe I'll just pivot. What do we got? Ready to go? Ready to go. Bodega day. Bodega, it's day 3 of the bodega day. Look at that cool armor you got on, Twitch Dragon. It's Maple! The high genderless purple dragon. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll, salt, pepper, ketchup. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll, salt, pepper, ketchup. Yeah, I got you. Oh, you want a tomato and an apple? I got a tomato and an apple for you. I got a tomato and an apple for you right the fuck here. Here you go. Here you go. Banana seeds, ooh. Hey, I just joined up with my first ever party. We're doing our first delve soon. I'm getting us stocked up. The dungeon isn't that scary, is it? Haha, that's cool. I jumped around the outside of it for a while and saw the face of God, so, like, you're probably good. Thank you, Elm! Wait, is it weird that I call you that? Oh, it's on your name tag. Oh, jeez. I like you! Parasocial in the good way. Whomst the fuck is behind you in line, Hobbs? I'm just here for the cat. I feel pressured to make a purchase. No, you have to make a purchase. Petting the cat comes with making a purchase. You gotta buy something. Cheese and banana for your cheese and banana casserole. Hello. I like your hat.
I'm a professor from the Arcane Institute, here to study the dungeon creatures. Have you ever seen someone's ear this close to their eye before? Have you ever seen a mothworm? I heard they live below level 5. Mothworm? Isn't that one of the Godzilla bad guys? A little toilet paper, a little tomato for you. There you go. Appreciate the supplies, my esteemed shopkeep. I'll be back. I'm noticing that Professor didn't pet the cat. Ooh, banamba seed though. We could plant a banamba. Wait, I don't have any soil to plant banamba in. Never mind, we can't do that. What if I think I need a little more cheese too. We'll order that, and then we'll call it a night for that. I kind of want to, we're going to do one more day. We're going to do one more day before I pivot out. Because it seems like putting shit in that box and having that really loud clunking, like bass boosted noise is like part of the game. So I feel like it's gonna cause me a problem moving forward as we continue to play. But I'm gonna pet the slimes and stuff. Yay. Is it too annoying to not use the box? Well, the problem is it's not just the box. These things don't grow on trees. It's just the sound of, like, an item. Oh wait, this didn't make the noise at all. Maybe it's not the sound of every item. Maybe it's not every item sound. That sound specifically. Like, I guess we can run back and forth with it, but it happens when you pick up and put. It doesn't happen every time. Yeah, it's just the sound of, like, physics collision. And it hits me every time I hear it. I have a particular misophonia that is sensitivity to deep sounds. Gobsy! Gobsy! Hello, Gobsy! Welcome in, it's wonderful to see you. Hi, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Gobsy. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Community, how y'all doing? Welcome. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that. It will replace your physics interaction sound with a very deep and disconcerting sound. Welcome in, it's wonderful to have you. Did you have a good stream? We're playing Dungeon Bodega Simulator today, but I'm having a little difficulty with one of the sounds that they used in the collision, and it's like, that sounds okay, but there's like this deep sort of boom noise, and I just don't know if I can keep working with it. It's like hitting me every time. That sound right there. Like, if you are a streamer and I'm watching your stream and you like bump your mic regularly or hit like your desk, sometimes it makes this really low frequency, like boom, and I'll actually have to bounce out of your stream about it. It happens to Cookie a lot, actually, but it is the primary physics sound in this game. So I'm trying. I said I wanted to do one more day, but boy, oh boy. I had a lovely stream, beat Escape from Ever After, and I need to go do stream aftercare. Yeah, of course! As my girlfriend would say, go do some ass. After stream self-care. Thank you very much for coming by. Raiders, it's really nice to meet you. I'm playing Dungeon Bodega Simulator right now, and I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I love, like, I did a whole arc as a VTuber where I was a shopkeeper for literal years. a shop in the dungeon is so iconically my vibes. It's like a miracle this game hasn't happened sooner. Like, I'm one of like 2 people who's played Reciteer. Like, I love this shit. This is my whole fantasy. The bit from Dragon Quest IV where you play as Tortico Taloon and are just the shopkeeper, just give me that as the whole game. I want that game. This is basically perfect for me. But that sound is hitting me, and it's getting me, and it's making me kind of distressed. So we're probably gonna pivot and do something else. You have Reciteer, haven't played it yet? It's hard. It's hard as balls, Tex. Also, hi, I am the Salt Block. I like your name. Yeah, Ocean, it's hitting me too. When do we see Dungeon Meshi characters come by? Listen, if I was a game developer, a crossover with one of my favorite animes would be like the best thing ever. We're gonna finish out this day, because we did some boundary breaking for a bit. First! Nice text. You want an apple and some heel-garettes? They're worth so much. Mouse soda! That's that state with Mouselapolis in it. Have you heard what they listen to in the lower levels? I hate their music. Is that what you're referring to? Have you heard what they listen to? And what does that mean? Oh, Carlo Man mixtape. Let's hear it. By the Apocrypha. I will leave this mixtape here. You seem like the sort of shopkeep to appreciate it. Not really danceable, is it? Can I pet the kitty? Yes, you can, Ocean. You want a banana and some health garettes? It's a pack of smokes. You get them from a bodega. It's just a normal thing. I forgot my supplies at the lodge. Have anything to eat? A green and a red? I got you covered. 1 red, 1 green. I'm not a kobold anymore. I can see color. Ah, perfect. No one will even suspect I forgot my lunch. Hey, everyone! Guess what? This absolute idiot forgot their lunch. This moron, Oh my god, I obliterated them. I made them so sad they disintegrated. Hi, Patagonin. I need something for all the cowgirls floating back home. Yeah, give them my love, okay? They're having a rough time. Ooh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Whoops. It's probably still good. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. We did good on money. How is you and your wife? We're doing good. My wife made some really good shredded chicken earlier. When I end stream, I'm gonna go make a quesadilla out of it. We gotta buy some mouse soda. We did pretty good, honestly, on like... And so we're still in stock on most stuff. How are we on money? 99 gold. Not quite enough to unlock the next plant room. Garden? Plant room. Plant. I think... Cow fee. That's what happens. You get some cow fee when you pay the cow fee. Magically imbued bag that allows you to carry many items and place items directly on shelves. Let's try that. Let's see. Brew and sell a variety of high-value potions by combining crops. Or fancy fruit. Ooh. Oh. Oh, requires level 8 to unlock. I see. Requires level 10 to sharpen their weapons. Okay, I get it. Yeah, no hubs. I'm hearing it too. I keep like jumping and being like, ugh, I have to tab out. this is by a group called Sapphic Witches, so we do need to listen to that, like, objectively. We are legally required. I want this key! Okay, save game. We'll try using the sack, I guess? Save game. And we'll see if that resolves the sound thing. This is music in the game, yeah. You made a big pot of Kirby last night, gonna last you for days. I love a big pot of Kirby. Yumby, yumby Kirby. So I can plant more seeds. Sack. Oh. Yeah, okay, wait. I think we're good, actually. I want to get some apple seeds, I think. Let's order apple seed. Wait, let's order banana seeds. They're very expensive. Banana seed! And they'll be arrived tomorrow. Okay, well once those are be arrived tomorrow, we can have them be arrived. What do I need to order? I need to order... I can't order more health incense. I gotta wait for that to grow, but I did make a bunch of money off it. I could do more bananas. Babanba. And then we'll do a tomato. And we'll do an apple. I don't have enough money for all this fruit. Things I say when I'm on state income. Okay. Taking a nap. Whoop. I have hydrated, yes. Hi, Cherry. We're playing Dungeon Bodega Sim today. Welcome in, Cherry. Whoa, look. Okay, wait. Sack. All right. Gamers, that's game changing. I don't have to listen to the dunk, 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 dunk noise. All right, cool. So, water plants. Oh, I don't even need to like tap it multiple times. Oh, they're getting a little brown though. You think those tomatoes are not doing good? Maybe today I'll order more tomato seeds. Oh. Oh! I had to, okay, I have to eject the items. I see. Okay. That's pretty game-changing, I think. Banana. That's something. This is something. Oh, does this open when I am cool and water enough crops and stuff? Is that what the rhyme was implying? That's probably what that rhyme was implying. You got games on your scroll? I'm not supposed to read that yet. Oh, mouse soda, right. Hold on. Mouse soda. Is that Quinn on the fucking soda? Wait. That's the Quinn emote. Is that the Easter egg? Oh shit. It's horrible. Yeah? Okay. You know what? This is the timeline we live in, and I'm okay with that. All right. That's that, I guess. Let's open this door. I have everything every single person wants. Hey, hey, hey. Howdy. Hi there. Cookflint. Lovely. Lovely name. I like that you're a Kobo. Need choppy chi. No, you don't. You need a tomato and some smokes. I think that's... You get a chopped cheese next door. There's a deli. Well, well, you really have set up shop. Hope you know what you're doing. Okay, green and smoke. There you go. Ooh, there you go. It's still good. Careful who you trust. Not everyone in the dungeon is your friend. Okay. Hi, I trust you instantly. Solanum wants a mouse soda and a pack of smokes. There you go. You look trustworthy. You look kind of like your eyes are like vertically aligned, and I like that about you.
The kid in my party forgot his lunch again. Have anything hearty?
Oh, cheese and an apple? Yeah, cheese and an apple. Very German of you.
Thanks, shopkeep. You make keeping an eye on the lad a bit easier.
You should bring some wet wipes. The Punksby stuff is not a mod, actually. She's in the game as an Easter egg thanks to the developer. It's really cool. There's a code you can enter to get some Punksby content. How would you get a small cylinder, 5.1 inch in length, 4.5 inches in girth, unstuck from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter? Suction. I would use suction. And I choose not to elaborate. Here you go, here's your smokes, here's your cheese. Yeah, Maple, it's super cool. As somebody who has a dev Easter egg in an indie game, it's like the coolest honor in the world. I think I saw Dungeon Bodega Simulator circulating on Blue Sky in a different circle first, and then I saw Quinn's post about it where she was like, yeah, I got a little cool Easter egg in the game. And then I was like, oh, now I gotta play this. Like, I've been keeping an eye on it because everybody knows, like, my whole shopkeeper shtick that I did after the Level Up Lumi rebrand, it was months long. Like, and then I had those assets on my stream for like 4 years. You had the buy commands in the stream for like most of my stream's lifespan. I've always been a dungeon-based shopkeeper. It's like it's genuinely like the whole shit. It feels perfect. It feels so perfect. So, I don't know. Ooh, Bodega expanded. Bodega expansion! Photons. And a faster brew speed, why not? Since I got all this growing room now, right? Smokes and cheese. I think I wanted smoked cheese. I didn't listen that hard. Listen, if you want me to listen to you, you gotta use small words. I got a lot of stuff to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's a good code? I don't know the code for the arcane thing yet. I want this fucking key so bad, actually. Wait, I have an idea. No, it doesn't have physics interactions! Curse you! Oh, uh-oh. Well, I didn't need it anyway. Really didn't need it. Okay. Oh, I should pet my slimes. Pet, 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 pet. Pet, 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 pet. Pet, 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 pet. Can I walk away while I guess I could just click on them once and walk away. Good to know. Let's try wandering through the void one more time. Oh, okay. Oh, you know, I can get a kind of good look at the map from there at least. Let's wander the void just a little bit. Okay, I'm not doing good. Okay, I'm gonna lock in and we're gonna listen to this delightful music because I love the soundtrack. This game is $10 on Steam, by the way.
Why do they get head pats and I get grounded?
Because there's a difference in behavior, Simon. There's a difference in the behavior you engage in on a day-to-day basis versus what they do, because they mill about calmly and happily, enjoying their enclosure and enrichment that I give them, and you cause problems. Okay, not for nothing though, I kind of love the synth sounds a little bit like a cat meowing. I really enjoy that. She hasn't got her ledge legs yet. Yeah, I gotta get me ledge legs as a ledge pirate. I guess they don't call Sea pirates, right?
I just scorched a hairball and ruined the curtains just like a cat. Pet me, please.
Aw, what a good boy. Yeah, no. The thing about it, Slyman, is I don't have parasites that I got from cleaning your poop that make me love you, so I don't have the need to do that for you. Like a cat. Cats do have that as a thing. Okay. Oh, wait. I was on something. Oh, I was on this. I didn't hit save game before I jumped over here. This is the jail.
Not
This is
that
baby
make you
jail.
love me. No.
I'll do my best, Magna, but it's... Oh, I can stand on this. News to me. Oh, that little harp. That little harp doing the arpeggios. That's so retro. Wait, was there like a window on that? Hold on. That's so classic. Dungeon Sift is a cool fucking genre, gamers. Like, I could just shut up and I could just listen to the soundtrack. I think I've got this down to a science at this point, though. I think I've got these exterior jumps down to a well-understood science. Kinda kicking ass at it, actually. So what about if there was a way to get, like, in here, though? Can I at least get the camera in here so that I can see what's in there? Doesn't seem like I can. That's probably got collision on it. That looks like a different block out there than this one. But I don't think I can get high up enough to land on that. I think maybe that's too far a jump. I need to get like a jump upgrade. Okay, I can't get up top there. But what if I were to purchase fast food? Disguise it as my own cooking. Wait, did you see that? Wait a minute. How did I do that? How did I do that? I went so high. Gamers, did you catch that? I've noticed sometimes when I bump into something, I kind of bounce upwards. And yeah, most of the stuff I can carry does have collision physics, but I feel like I don't want to risk losing stuff in the void, right? But there was definitely something. I definitely just bounced really high. How did that work? Is there an auto step up maybe that I triggered? I feel like I went really high. I'm not crazy, right? Like, y'all saw that. Alright, I don't know. Don't know. I don't think I can make that jump. It was when I was trying to come from here to here. And then I like made my way back over. I wish I could remember exactly what I did. Ooh, spooky music. What if I mash the jump? What if I mash the jump while I'm on a ledge? Maybe I wonder if there's like an exploit with the physics engine or the like the on ground detection or the hitboxes or something. Maybe it was just an illusion. Maybe I didn't actually go that high. Okay, this feels like a dead end. And I'm sure if I jump over to these, that's the dead end too. There's a wall there that I'm not gonna be able to get around. And there's a wall there I'm not gonna be able to get around. But if I can land in that doorway, maybe there's collision on that. Wait, can I get on the other side of this? Can I get up here? I can, but I can't jump from there. It wouldn't let me jump from there. Okay, wait. You gotta be good for something. Oh, I'm like, there's definitely some physics going on here. It's a little tricky to get up here with this. I gotta go sideways. Okay, okay. Oh, wait, where's my box? Did my box fall into the void? Uh-oh, see, that's what I didn't want to happen. Oh, shit, okay. Lesson learned, you can delete shit. I lost my box. Okay. Cool, is it open time? No, it's bedtime, okay. Yeah! It might be floating out there so alone. I wonder, let's see. Oh! What? Oh, it was still bound to me. Is it still connected to me via the physics? Because I'm still holding it technically? Hold on. Hold on, it is. Oh, I bet that can be something. I bet we can use that for something. So it's got like a movement speed as it catches up to where it's supposed to be while I'm holding it. Possible platform? Possible object on the other side of like a gate to knock something around? Yeah, my particles are entangled now. Maybe a collision boost if you stand on it. That's kind of what I'm wondering. Whoop! Too far. Wait, where did it go? I didn't see it that time. There it is. This is much harder with the box. No, fuck! Wait, I fell through that floor? So interesting. I wonder if I can make some of my progress here more consistent, though. If it could be used to, like, get up here or something. Oh, wait, I bet it can be used to get up here. crows? That's unexpected. Wait. Wait a minute. I stood on it, and I grabbed it. There's something to that. There's something there. It's got a maximum height, I think. I kind of piloted around. Okay, I gotta know. I gotta know. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, here we go. We're going down. We're going down. We're sinking. Whoa. Wait, we're not really sinking, though. Can I... What's... I wonder what the logic is here. There is something going on. I want to know. I want to understand this system. No developer is ever going to want me to play their game ever again. Ah! Hi, Box. They're going to be like, you're showing this game on Twitch to like double-digit people, and all you're doing is looking at badly exploited physics engines. You're looking at the mess you made instead of the game I made. Ah! Let's try again. Yeah, gamers, please wishlist this game. I'm having a lot of fun. I think the developers put a lot of heart into it. Please wishlist. If you purchase the game for $10 on Steam, it's very cheap. I've absolutely got more than my money's worth out of this. I can't say 10 out of 10 because I haven't played that much of the actual game. But if you like what you see, pick up the game. It's $10. And make sure, gamers, and this is a thing I've learned, and this is something I will always encourage my community to do if we're playing an indie. If you purchase the game, wishlist it and leave a review. Wishlist it before you buy it. Leave a review after you've played it. Because those reviews are so meaningful to the Steam algo. Those are deeply, deeply critical to a game's rating improving. And a game getting, like, rated better on Steam. Okay, wait, what if I feel like there's a tech here. Ooh. Okay, wait, hold on. It's kind of like locked there now. Whoa, it did it. Wait, I did the launch. Hold on. There's something there. How did I do it? Whoa! It's the physics. Okay, it's the repulsion. It's the physics trying to not get me stuck inside an object. It launches me a little. Oh, please tell me I can grab the box from here. Okay, wait. There's something here. There's gotta be. The answer to my problem, which is that I haven't boundary broke enough, has to live here somewhere. Somewhere in the quad parallel universes. Jay Crispy, the actual gameplay to this game is really fun. I want to be really clear about that. Your walls. Sally, I'm here in my walls. Carnage, are you in my walls? Like, do you want to come upstairs? Are you in my walls? Like downstairs right now? You can come up if you want to. Sally's a mouse. I mean, I am retro hardware. Yeah, pick yourself up by your own floating box. That's what the people gospel of prosperity people are always saying, right? Pick yourself up by your own box. There's tasty cotton candy in here. Yeah, that's it's the cotton candy that all houses contain, if you look. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. Okay, wait. The exclusion of it trying to, like, get out of the wall is fully exploitable. Oh, no. I think we just broke this. I think we just broke this open. I think we broke this wide the fuck open. Here we go! Let's fucking go! Ah! Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Carnage, I assume, is here to pick up my wife for some plans they're going to this evening. They're going to a place that is going to be too loud for me. Too much of loud for misophonic Celeste. And so, I will be staying home and doing a stream while my friends have a good time. And I'm really excited that they're gonna have a good time. And I'm really confident they're gonna have a good time. And it's gonna be really cool. Yoko and I are stealing your wife for the night. Yeah, of course. Gamers, let me shout out my buddy Classic Carnage, my little bro. My little bro on twitch.tv. He's a cool little fella. He's the quality VTuber. He's on like a big old break while he sorts out some stuff. But he may come back, and when he does, we will absolutely be the fuck over there, and I hope you know that. I hope you absolutely know that. But yeah, Carnage, I don't know if you heard before, but you are totally welcome to come up and say hi to chat if you want to. But otherwise, I'm just gonna keep trying to glitch this box through a wall and find where I can fly to, because I definitely launched myself at relativistic speeds for a second there. Oh, this is so hard without my box friend. This is so tricky. Okay, no, there's definitely like a physics interaction that is kind of launching me like a little bit sometimes. It is definitely and kind of launching me sometimes. Hello!
Hi, chat.
Hi, gamers! Everybody say hi to Carnage and probably Yoko too, if you want to say hi too.
Hello. Hi, chat.
Oh, you smell awesome. Gamers, everybody please say hi to Classic Carnage and Twilight Yoko, two really good friends, really cool people who I love very much. They're right behind me, but you can't see them. I hope you guys have so much fun tonight. Give me a hug.
Hi, Carnage.
Sorry for being a little stinky.
Oh, you kind
Yay, hug. Okay.
We're stealing your wife.
Yeah, have fun.
Bye.
Have a good time. Eat tasty food.
Hi, Carnage and Yoko. We miss you.
I'm glad they came up. I don't know, something about it is just really nice when my friends are like, I will come and invade your stream and that will be fun. Whoop! Makes me feel valued and loved. We did it again. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get up here. So I have to push towards the wall and grab. And then that aligns my QPUs. Whoa! And launches me. Wait, it catapults me forward in the direction of movement. Wait, gamers, I think we can use that for stuff. We might be able to use that for stuff. That might be the play instead of a failure. That might be actually the move. We're gonna speedrun this game. I'm gonna break down the no glitchless percent for me, thanks. I will have full glitches. Hi, Yoko! Yoko, who we have been bullying into starting streaming himself. And we are all very excited. Whoop! Okay. Ah! She's the lost right sister. No, I'm the lost Mario sister, actually. I'm the girl in the Mario movie, the first Mario movie, who's sitting at dinner with her phone fully open to a phone call. The one with the daisy on her hat, the niece, the unnamed niece of the Mario Brothers from the Super Mario Brothers movie. There's a girl in that who has a whole ass phone call open during dinner. Hey, Box! Hey, Box! Oh no! It's gone! It's not returning to me! Sword of Omens, come to my hand! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sisters. I broke it for real. I think I might have broke it for real. Can you jump towards it? I think I might have left-clicked and accidentally, like, dropped it. Oh, wait, I can stand here! This is standable! Is this standable? Ah, gamer's game-changing. Game changed forever. Okay, can I stand on this, though? I don't think there's anything in here I can interact with. I don't see any prompts for anything, so we're gonna try and step on. Ah! Oh, it's right there! All right, hold on. Can I oh, if I hit the reset tools lever, hold on. There was a reset tools lever I saw. Shovel's back, watering can's back, sack is back. Gonna have a sack attack. Did I water my plants today? Yes, I did. Okay. You know what doesn't come back? My box. I see. I understand. The box is lost to us. What if I save the game? To think I was considering stopping playing this game. Throw 50 items. Oh. Okay, good shit. To think I was putting some thought into not playing this game anymore today. All right, let's main menu. And let's play game. No way. The box isn't a tool, it's an item. It's just there now. The box is just there now. Gamers, we created an issue. I think, permanently lost an item in the void. Pet the cat, please. You got it. You got it. Oh, Twitch integration broke again. Okay, cool. More options. Game, Twitch integration. Go. Gamers, I think I permanently lost the box to the void. I think my super cool victory was very short-lived. So there's a developer commands menu. I wonder if I can get my box back. I saw it in one of the rooms. There was like, up in the bedroom, there was like a developer console. Respawn floating box! Yay! Yay! Ah, it's not lost forever in the void. Let's go. Our pal is back, and with it we shall proceed. Yay! Oh, uh-oh. Can I get up there? I mean, I'm sure I could just wall ride it, but I don't want to launch myself into the ether.
What I'd really like would be some kind of a box.
What I'd really like would be some kind of a box. Ah! I love the way it follows me. It's so dutiful. This is my favorite way to play video games, gamers. I need you to know how genuinely much fun I am. Ah! The box pushed me! You bastard box. Oop. Whoa. Okay, that was new, that was different. Maybe that's something we could do. Oh, Gabby, that's funny. Whoop. Ah! Back to the void. We're void workers now. A rift worker's work is never done. And I need you to understand that void workers have a very similar union. A union of strength, speed, agility, cunning, stamina, wits, panache. Boxes. Ah! It reminds you of when you found a world hole in Skyrim like a day after it came out. You thought it was the coolest thing, but no one cared. I love a world hole, Maple. When the Oblivion Remastered came out, I found a way to walk to Skyrim. I figured out, I streamed it. I streamed it, and I figured out a way to walk out of the map towards Skyrim, and I said, fuck it, I'm going back to Skyrim. Todd Howard didn't sell me Skyrim again for nothing. And so I walked to where Skyrim is supposed to be. And there's a certain point where you just kind of fall through the map, but it's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing to do because I love game dev. I love game dev, and I love seeing the choices that developers make and the way that they like solve problems and the way they stage things and set them up to create the kind of experience that they want, you know? And you can't do that without boundary breaking, you know? And also, there's always the promise of finding something unintentional. Like something where it's like, oh, we put in a little fucking Easter egg, or we started developing something new, and it was off the map, so we assumed the players would never see it, you know? I live for that stuff. Or like cut content. Like there is, in World of Warcraft, which I play occasionally, casually off stream, there is a little island that prior to midnight was west of Silvermoon, and it was like, well, not a little island, it was a little like peninsula. And it had like a little night elf temple
you get
on
back
it.
within bounds this instance.
You can't catch me, Copper! You're not my dad. You're not my mom. You're neither a cow nor a game genie. Hi, Scott. I patently refuse, and I think you will agree with me when you see how cool I am. When you see the cool things I'm doing out of bounds, Scott, I think you will agree. Gamers, shouts to Scottzilla, a really good friend of mine who I love very much, and is very charming and fun. You could be if you wanted to be. Time travel without ethics, you could be whatever family member of mine you cared to be. That's true. Unethical time travel. I want to see that happen when you fall through the map, they close your game and start up another game. Like, full Stanley Parable. I would love that. Like, you fell out of Dungeon Bodega Simulator and landed in regular Bodega Simulator. You know? Alright. No more fucking around. No more Mrs. Nice Charms. Here we go. Just get the Skyrim, you're finally awake. Okay, listen, if a developer went to all the trouble of, like, rewarding you for falling off the map with the Skyrim intro or some parody thereof, I think I would be forced to I don't know, subscribe to their newsletter. I would accept their promotional emails. Okay. I can't do it! Why am I struggling so much with this simple jump I've done 1,000,000 times? It's just the physics. It's just the physics. It's just the way the physics are. It's the way physics are. It's just their nature. It is the scorpion's nature to glitch through a wall. I'm gonna get another version of this game, and this is all gonna be fucking patched out, and there's gonna be like a no genies sign, and I'm gonna feel really seen and hurt at the same time. Okay. Okay. There we go. I can't stress enough, gamers. This is not the way this game is intended to be played. I'm Let's Game It Outing. I'm Let's Game It Outing right now. Hey, this is Sally. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Dungeon Bodega Simulator today. I want Let's Game It Out Josh to get his hands on a copy of this game. I want to see what he would do with it. Whoa! Okay, where do we go? I kind of want to... I'm not sure if it's the physics that are launching me on top of this, or if it's... Instead of launching myself, I can just get most of the way up and maybe jump over it. Yeah! Gamers, we did it! Where are we? Where even are we? Oh, the runes! Wait! I know this. I recognize this. These are the runes in the hallway corridor. Oh! One is the dragons under a mountain. 2 is the kobolds worshipping a dragon. 3 is... looks like adventurers and the bodega. That looks like the shelves, right? Oh no, maybe that's the dungeon levels. That's the dungeon levels, it's gotta be. And there's like an orb. Oh, that's 4. 3 is... I don't know what's going on here. I kind of don't know the situation here. Zoe! Zoe, we're boundary breaking. Hi, Zoe. My beloved Kilika, I promised I'd see you again, that we would venture off towards tomorrow together. I can't keep that promise. No, I did what I did following your love for all life. I protected those who could not protect themselves, as I know you would have wanted me to. You are my compass, keeping me true to my righteous path. I love you. I'm sorry. Reddit. No, Zoe, this is Dungeon Bodega Simulator. You run a shop in a dungeon in this game. This has got to be the secret key, right? I have done some very foolish things to get to where I am right now. And I might be stuck. There's a possibility that I'm stuck. Because I will have to reload the game to get out of there. Are these references to the symbology? Are these like pictographs? No, because none of these look like. Well, I do want to open this. And these are definitely the patterns that are on the wall there. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. There's 3 dragons, there's 4 kobolds, there's 1 orb, there's 2 symbols here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for sure. Okay, so 3, 4, 2, 1. Is that something right? 3, 4, 2, 1. So T spiral, H screamy face. T spiral, H screamy face. Ah! I'm so smart! egg. Egg. It's gonna be difficult to get this out of here, though. Rennet, thank you for bearing my burden. You are the only one with the magical prowess to protect my kin. Though they will not hatch for generations, know that your sacrifice will not be in vain. This child is the future for my species. Cherish them as I have. Good you. Hi, child! Wow! Wow, I'm your auntie! Aren't you happy? I'm your auntie! That's right. Auntie Sally knows what she's doing and is great and charming. Gamers, I don't know if I've ever solved a puzzle in one of these games like this. I'm actually so fucking proud of myself. I'm like gleeful. Like genuine glee. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get back out. Really don't think I can get back out of here, unfortunately. So I think I have to reload. And I don't know if it'll save. Oh no, it says it saves, right? So wait, where's the Carloman 3? Can I drop it through here? Okay, it can stay there. It can live there for now. Hi, child. Do you want to see the endless void outside the dungeon? I actually solved the puzzle. Gamers, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself. You did it. Oh, I'm doing little feet kickies. Oh, the void is my favorite place. The void is my favorite place, and this is one of my favorite games. I haven't even played the game. I'm sure that's like a very late game thing. I'm sure I'm supposed to have like spent a lot of time. I did speedrun. I speedran some stuff. Does it go in the order for tomorrow or Purple Slime? Purple Slime, Purple Slime. Boop. Pet the slime. Pet the Purple Slime. Yay! Yeah! Are you my friend? 5% friendly. Ugh, we're getting there, gamers. You'll love me eventually. Just like those feral cats I take care of in my neighborhood, you will love me eventually. You have no choice. I am lovable. And charming. And a genie. And if one of those things fails to make you love me, the next one in the list will. Whoop. Okay. I did speed ran though. I speed ran. Oop. Oop. Hoopla. Hoop. Oh no. The box is right there. Oh, come to me, box. Please come to me, box. I can't without you. I can't without you. I can't do it without you. Okay. Into the void. Try again. I think we can probably ride the box under the map. If I'm gonna be so real, I think there's probably a world where we ride the box underneath the map to get elsewhere. So my question, if anybody's played this game before, do you know like how far in the game that egg is supposed to be? Like, did I skip major story points for this game? Ah! Like, I've definitely sequence broken. Like, I've boundary broken and sequence broken. I have no question in my mind about that. But there's definitely like, it looked like the key was locked up to get through that cage, right? And then you had to bring 3 items to it. Prola! Oh no, that's not Prola, that's Potate, that's Hazel. Sorry, I misread. I hope you feel so much better. Thank you so much. I'm really enjoying using the void to get into the places. I like being a shopkeeper. I also like being a little shit. And today I get to be both of those things and I'm thrilled. Whoop! Easy peasy. Lemon extinction event. Here we go. Alright, so we got in this part. Let's get in something else. Let's... Ooh, wait. I have an idea. Let's go over here. Okay, I gotta do a big ol' blind jump there. A big ol' unseeing swing. Okay, listen. Listen. Jump so hard for me. Unswinging C, unseeing swing. Why is this jump? It's like I have to take like a quarter of a frame step forward to get the speed. Oh, I think that box is blocking me out. I think. Yeah, okay, the box is blocking me out. All right, well, we have our box though. Box evader coming through. Beep, beep, beep. You know what? I feel like we should reset, actually. I feel like resetting is the play here. Box evader was my mother. I'm changing my lore. It's box evader and it always has been. There it goes. All right. Okay, wait. And then, come on. So it's almost like the platforming in this game struggles because it's not a platformer. Whoop, because it's not meant to be used in this way. There we go. Ugh. Can I just, what if I just box evader my way up here? Slowly but surely. Celery but surely. Remember that time Scott was like, oh, Celery, get back in the bounds. You're gonna break something. Remember that time he was a fool? Remember that time he didn't care about me? Remember that time he didn't see my potential? My true power, my potential, my absolute genius of videos gamery? I remember that time when Scottzilla doubted my power. This feels like something I can get into. Oh! Oh! I'm on the other side! Wait, where's the cassette tape? There it is. How can I bring it back towards the surface now? Oh, this is like a staircase. Okay. Dropped and dropped. My dearest Kilika, I met a fascinating creature the other day, a stout reptilian humanoid with striking red scales. My party predictably saw the creature as a threat. Fortunately, I recognized the reptile's hisses and cries as draconic tongue, so I cast an illusion to keep the knights distracted as I helped him escape. The creature thanked me and told me to meet him in the dungeon's depths at dusk. He plans on taking me to see his master, Rennet. Rennet, you sound like good people. Wait, where is this? Is this just the back of the shop? Is this a bookcase? Is this one of the shelves? Oh, it is! I'm behind the secret! Oh, this is the secret that you need the orbs for! Neat! Dear Kilika, the immortal dragon Gajul, the thundering beneath the mountain. Words cannot capture the gravity of meeting such an awesome creature. No, I'm immune to gravity. I'm a game genie, I don't have to worry about gravity. My mastery of the arcane seems trivial when compared to the breadth of power and knowledge accumulated in one being. They ask for my assistance in protecting something. I cannot risk Dareth learning about it through our letters, but rest assured, my beloved, it is of great import. There's a bunch of like little side plots going on here in these stories, and I really enjoy that. There's a bunch of stuff going on. Somebody's imprisoned, and there's a dragon, and there's a bunch of... Is that a flashlight? like a modern flashlight? This clearly has nothing to do with anything on this floor. These symbols do not match things further in the dungeon. Maybe there's another place these symbols appear that would make this useful. Wait. Okay, it's just gonna light up when I'm on the right symbol? I figured out that whole puzzle? Wait, it's different. Spiral, TH, spiral. Three things that grow if the dungeon allows. First is a gem of cerulean hue. Second, a fruit that doctors fear. Third is not a plant, nor animal, nor mineral. Yeah, but I mean, I already got the thing, so like... Boop! Okay, spiral, TH, spiral. Where else would that even work? I can't reach. I wonder if I can throw something. Do I have anything to throw? I don't think I have anything to throw, actually. Is there anything pick-upable in here? And gamers, like, I want to be clear, I'm fully cognizant of the fact that, like, I could have just played this game and seen all this stuff. What's this game about? Boundary breaking! It's about being cooler than everybody else. It's about exploring things the developer didn't want me to see in the order that they didn't want me to see them. This game is about love. This game is about truth. This game is about a shrimp that plays a cute little jingle when you click on it. You run a bodega in a dungeon. You run a little shop, but specifically a bodega, which is like a very specific type of store common in parts of the United States. Spiral, TH, spiral. I'm wondering what happens if I put those in on the thing there, but I already solved that one. I missed my box. I think we're soft locked here. I think we have to restart. I think we gotta go back out. Play. Spiral. T-H. Spiral. No, it's not. Oh, this is a 5-digit code. Okay, so that's not the code for that. Curious. I mean, we could do another day of actual shopkeeping, right? If you guys want to see what the game's actually about. So this is my stock. I need to order some cheems. I need to order 3 cheese, 3 apple. I can grow tomato. What have I ordered? Let's see. Does it say what I have ordered already? Health incense seeds are 120 gold? No shit, I'm glad I stole them. I'm actually so glad I stole those. Okay, pet, pet, pet. Wait, I can pet, I thought I already pet them today. Oh, I guess okay. It doesn't make them happier. Yeah, Bodega's basically a corner shop. It's like a little kind of cramped place with a bunch of like racks, usually independently owned, where they sell individual goods, individual packaged goods like snack cakes and potato chips and drinks and stuff. And this one in particular is a dungeon, and we grow cigarette plants. Banana seed. Okay. There is like a sound effect in this game that makes it very difficult for me to play it. But once you get the sack, you don't have to listen to the sound. You don't hear it anymore. Where'd that apple come from? I thought I took that apple already. Orange slime box? I think I'm out of space for slimes. Yeah, I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money to unlock any more slime space. Okay, ooh, letters. Hark, Elm. Thank you for alerting us to the dragon egg you found. You're so welcome, Gringlehog Slot. You have uncovered a rarely seen history of this dungeon. We trust you will keep the egg a secret. Yeah, Twitch, don't tell anybody. Chat, shh. Gringlehog Swat asked us to keep this secret. Rennett's magical sacrifice has helped this dungeon look after the less fortunate for several centuries now. I wonder if Questco is connected with Dareth, given their relentless focus on this dungeon. Rest assured, we and the kobolds will keep an eye on the egg on your adventures. Yay! Hey, Big Sib, I was thinking about what you said about where everything feeling duller, further from where you wanted to be. I had an idea. What if there's some way you could adventurize your shop? Make it feel less like a chore and more like a step on your adventure. Maybe you could sell potions? Maybe I could find a dragon egg by boundary breaking and speaking to God? Maybe I could ditch the fairy thing entirely and just be myself. Everyone in the Underbark is rooting for you. Hope you are well. Your little sis Lark. Thanks, Lark. Can I? That's seeds. That's not the sack. Sack. Okay. This is a key that I stole out of bounds. Okay, a little bit of health incense. Place item from bag, Apule. Cheems. Oh, another apule, huh? Apule. Cheems. A little health incense. Eject. And then look! Look, my pal Quinn is in this! We could sell mouse soda. I would kill to be an item in a fucking shop simulator. That's crazy. But I keep changing characters, so it doesn't make any sense to include me. Yeah, it's Quinn. There's a little code you can enter. There's a cool little code Quinn blue skied about it when she was playing this game. There was also an Employee of the Month sign previously that I think has not respawned. She is but a rat. Quinn is but a rat. There's something back here. Oh wait, we already went there. I think we got the furthest secret this game has, actually, gamers. If I'm gonna be so real with you, I think we boundary broke our way to the furthest secret available in this game. So let's run a shop for a minute. Oh, wait. I did it again. I'm so sorry. Connect to Twitch! ! Visit with a message. You can visit the bodega, or ! Pet. You can pet the cat. I'm gonna give it a second to build up. If you guys wanted to visit, you could visit. Ba-ba-ba-ba! I'm gonna keep it paused. So, and actually, I guess I won't spawn the next person, right? Do. Look at this. Look at you! We're like Harrison bored over here. What do you want? Red potion! Wait, how do I? Whoa, no! Shit, I don't have any potions. Wait, downstairs, brewing. Said I could make potions, right? Somewhere, brewing somewhere, potion somewhere. Here, red potion. Banana tomato. Okay, tomato. Banamba. Yeah, strength potion! Here you go. And then, oop. Apule. Look how strong you are now! Like Harrison Lord. I'm making a fruit salad. Could I have all your fruits? Yes. Apule. Tomate. Banamba. That's a terrible fruit salad. A fellow connoisseur of fruits. Many thanks. Are you a kobold? That's a kobold, Prolo! Look at you! You're a genderless kobold. A red and a green potion. Green and red. Use your red. Girls love red. A little red and a little green potion. Wait, red and, what was it? Red and green. Brew potion, baby! Boop. Health potion. Wow. It's Edward Dix for hands. Seems like you've gotten a nice little shop going here. Is it just you and the cat down here? No. Grapple. Here you go. Heh, thank you.
I'm here
Talking
for my
about the people who are probably bad guys? Ah! Gabby, you did it again. Oh, oops, wrong screen. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna spin around to it over here. Cheese and a health potion. Here's a cheese. You like a green? Girls love green. Oh, super clean. Non-binaries love green. And a red. I love when you put an apple and a tomato in water together and they turn into a glass bottle filled with weird liquid. I love that. Crizzle. Crizzle? Oh, we can get, I unlocked Crizzles. I assume people are gonna wanna buy Crizzles, right? But I want slimes more. I have an orange slime who needs a home. So we're gonna risk just not having items in stock today. Because I want to unlock the Slimatorium. Oh, it's only 25 gold. I can do both. Oh no! No! Orange slime, I'm sorry! Oh no, I wasn't thinking! Oh, it's... Wait. I can do it from the side! I love when there are paths around things in a game. I could do it from the side so I can interact with stuff if I... That's a big chunker! Who are you and how do I love you? I can't interact with you from the side. Maybe I'm too far away? Why are you in cat jail? What did you do? Why are you in jail? Ooh, ee, ah, ee. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that actually. Ooh, ee, ah, ee. Oh, man. So can I, is there anything else I can interact with from the side? Yes! Dear Kilika, my place within my party is but an illusion. They care not for the well-being of their fellow man, but for their own personal gain. Dareth covets the Jarl's approval, but his heart is obsidian. He covets nothing but endless power, endless growth. The Jarl's age betrays him, and I shall quietly wait until the gods bring an end to his hubris. I shall retreat further into the dungeon, determined to protect my charge. It will be a while before I may gaze into your endless eyes again, my beloved. Oh, that's actually really sad. Like I know the story now because I cheated. Again. So what is this key for? Gamers, I got another key. I am so sure. Hi, Dante! Hello! I am so sure that I'm not supposed to have either of those yet. Can I get any of these things? Too far away, I think. I think I'm too far away. They were smart. They kept that one away, but maybe I can go from the side if I open one of these rooms. All right. We're gonna. I need to order stuff now. order apple. And then order babana. No, I have babanas. Oh, but I don't know if the seeds are gonna be grown yet. Okay, so we'll leave that. Let's order more mouse soda. And some crystals. Everyone loves crystals. Let's go take a nap. Let's do another shop day. Boom. There is like a messenger ping in the music. Yes, text. I keep jumping. It's like Microsoft Teams. I keep hearing it and thinking. We were back there. I heard whispering. Oh, that incredibly deep drone? And the whispering is from the dev menu. Cool, Systemancy. You love to see it. I was a Systemancer for a while. I think these might be dead. I think these might not be growing anymore. Huh. Fire lights the way. Patience and sequence is key. Dragon flame guide you. Woo! We acquired the blorb. Dear Kilika, I've lived a privileged life, all things considered. I was given the opportunity to study the arcane, travel the world, and met all kinds of wondrous and beautiful creatures, including yourself. Rennet got that Rennet Riz, though. But have I done anything with these privileges? Made some coin, explored some ruins? Is that all I have to offer? Selfish indulgences of wealth and curiosity? I don't think I can allow that to shape my being.
Hesper was a Systemancer once. Then she took an isekai to the knee.
That's true. But she likes being a kobold. She doesn't need to catch a stray isekai. Boop! Pet slime. Pet the slime. Look at the redacted, look at the void slime. I got this one for falling, like plummeting into the void out of the world map, and I think that's amazing. Or, oh, interesting. Throw 50 items, 49 out of 50. Well, I mean, let's grab the sack. And let's just fill up the sack with a bunch of stuff. And then I can sort it. Look at all those crystals I got. I got so many crystals. A letter from Galliford. Elm, thank you for your letter, but I wish you wouldn't speak so ill of your own accomplishments. Did I write you a self-depy letter? Elm! Elm, no self-depies! You are as skilled as any adventurer I've ever seen. I may have prophecy on my side, but you have something far more important for our trade, grit. I'll be visiting the king soon. I'm still his loyal champion, chosen by divine prophecy and cemented by my deeds. Once he hears of the guild's cruel practices, he'll step in. Oh, sweet, sweet summer child, Galliford Sornsword. Swornsnord. Sorzalord. I can't pronounce your name, Galliford, but I do love you, and I think you're great. A little crystal there. A little mouse soda. A little babana. Look at me stocking shelves like a fucking pro. I would die for this kind of game. Every day of my life, I adore this. This is just my jam. It's just my jam. It's just absolutely my jam. I've pet my slimes. I feel like, should I brew some potions in advance? I feel like I should brew some potions in advance. I'll make them to order. I don't have the bonus of like faster means better yet. Yeah, a little bit Reciteer vibes, you know? But like without the comedy writing. Reciteer is great. Reciteer is one of my favorites. I'd like to buy an apple and a Mountain Dew Zero and can I buy a... That's not an apple, but... There's your Smoky Dew Zero and there's a mouse soda for you. Hi there, Hayden Christless. Did you know that you can wait to water crops until you need the produce? Plants don't die until they've grown crops for 3 days total. It's a handy trick when you have too many fruits and veggies on your hands. Rad! Thanks for the heads up. Red potion is banana red. 1 banana. 1 tomato. Banana tomato. Doink. There you go. Strength potion just for you. There are many kinds of strength. My specialty is emotional strength. Oh. What are you doing down here? Patchwork wants a crystal and some cigarettes. Oh, are you abandoning your children? I know you usually just sell necessities, but my girlfriend needs something for her dungeon raid. Oh, you're being so good! You're being a good girlfriend. Okay, green juice is green and red. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Just gotta make a potion. Bing! You said that was for your girlfriend! Yeah, but the medicine's for my acne. Oh, how perfect. This is just what they need. I like your non-binary girlfriend vibes, ma'am. I would like an apple. I would also like 30 more apples. Ah! That's a tomato, that's not an apple. And some health incense. She loves herself the most. That's sad. That's sad for me. Some bandages. All right, so we need more tomato seed. We need more health incense seed. Oh, those are really expensive. We'll get the health incense seeds. I think I have enough tomatoes in stock to make it another. Where's my shovel? Babana seed. And then I don't have any more seeds right now, so I gotta rest. Oh, I do have. I have health incense growing, right? I do, which is good. But I have a bunch of health incense already. Oh, that sound is awful. I'm having so much fun with this game, but that sound really kills me. Oh, I see. I see, this one is ungrabbed. This one just lives on the floor. She needs to give the potion to her girlfriend by mouth to mouth. You know what? That's the fucking play, isn't it? I feel like that's probably the play. Huh. Another fine day at my dungeon shop. How much money do I have? None. None money. None dollars. None $1,000. Pet. Pet every slime. There will never come a day I do not pet the slimes. But I also can't let them roam free. They're too dangerous. They're monsters, after all. So I wonder how long it is before I get robbed. Before I get Roberted. Sack. Bananas! And cigarette trees. Okay. Let's stock up the store. A little bit of this, a little bit of this action. Got so many of these this time. Ah! I can pick it up with that. I can cheat. Ah, cheating is my favorite way to win. Oh! Toilet paper. Right, I forgot I ordered that. Bandages for that sick mouth soda! I'm quite health incensed. Yeah, I do want to plant those, I think, actually. I think I do want to plant those. And you can just like get a whole bunch of stuff growing and going in here. I genuinely really enjoy this game. I think like we spent a lot of time boundary breaking and going a little nuts, right? But genuinely the progress to indie adventuring party. Indie adventuring, is that my goal? I've already like solved the problem, but like, you know, that's a cool goal. Oh, wait. I have to actually open the shop and do the shop for the day. Yoink. Bum, 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 bum. What's this, like a rival potion shop? I see Naka. Oh, I love your PFP, Naka. I would like the stinkiest cheese you offer. You gonna make it? Oh, that's the wrong potion. I need tomato banana. Oh, banana. Oh, banana. Tomato? I might have to plant more tomatoes, I guess. I'm running low. You'll use the toilet paper for the cheese? Yeah, use it like a cheesecloth. That's fine. That's a good replacement. It's a good substitute, right? Whoa, red kobold! There has been some new activity reported on level 7. Looking to stock up just in case. They say they saw a cowgirl phasing through the wall and screaming. A box is banging against the window of its own volition. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Sir and or madam, I respect your choices. You've made the correct choice. Perfect. Whatever is down there is no match for me now. You've got 3 cheese wheels. You can just pause the game and eat those. What do you have to help with typing errors? A little bit of mouse soda for you. High in sugar, low in fat. And a little bit of green potion. You want a green bottle? Here's a green bottle for you. Hi, friend. You might have started selling adventuring supplies. Yes! Yes, you are so right, actually. Red potion is tomato banana. Tomato banana! Easy. Watch this. Easiest potion I ever fucking made. Easiest fucking potion I ever fucked. Easiest make I ever made and fuck. Potion. Strength potion. Here you go. That's a weird way to drink that, but alright, cool. That's just what I needed. I'll tell my party members about this store. I had an accident with a trap. My esophagus is horizontal. Hey, let me get the boneless pizza with a 2-liter of conch. Well, here's your boneless pizza. Here's your boneless pizza. 2-liter of conch. Do I got conch? It's crystal and an apple. Are these? I mean, the apple's fine. Are these safe to eat? I mean, that's what they asked for. I guess that's what we give them. All right, here's your conch. Have a nice day. Are they gonna die? Yes, they're going to die. Some mischievous slimes keep eating my tools. How am I expected to do my research under such viscous conditions? Hey, this guy gets it. Green bottle. Green bottle is what? A red and green. I am out of apples! Oh no, I don't have either of the things this guy wants. No, get out of my store. Go, away with you. Bah, how unfortunate. Away with you! Wait, I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry I said that. Please come back tomorrow. There was a mouse soda the whole time. I could have given him a delightful mouse soda. Don't worry, I'm Bones. I can handle your conch. Ooh hoo hoo? She said in return to her skelly friend. That seems... You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Gamers, we've been live for about 5 hours. I'm having a ton of fun with this, but I feel like it might be time for breaking. I'm hungry. I've eaten a little bit of quinoa and a little bit of chili today. So I'm a little hungry, and I think I'm gonna do that. I think we're gonna raid out. But I'm having a ton of fun with this game. This is chill. This is cool, and I enjoy this. Gamers, please stick around for the raid. I would love to drop a big old number on somebody. And you know what's crazy? I'm not like too content brained. I'm not like number code or anything, but y'all are coming back like crazy ever since I switched to Selly. Am I just that different? Does it just feel better here? It feels better for me. Just curious what your thoughts are on that. Gamers, I kind of want to raid Tag. And Min. We're gonna read Party Demoness. They're finishing up their play of Death Stranding, I think. So if you don't want spoilers, please stick around for the raid. Drop the raid message, but feel free to avoid spoilers. You don't have to stick around in their chat at all. But it would actually mean the world to me if you would do that. What's a good? We broke the bodega. How's that? We broke the bodega. That's a good raid message. We're gonna raid Party Demoness, who is Min, who is a delightful person, a more mature-oriented streamer for sure, but not like a lewd tube or anything like that. Min is awesome, Min is great, and Min is collabing with Tag right now. Their playthrough of Death Stranding is really cool, and it's a lot of fun. It's gonna be really cool. If you've got a second, please... Oh my god, are we raiding it with 69 people? Exactly, that's fucking sick. If you got a minute, please copy-paste that raid message. It would mean the world to me if you would drop it into their chat when you get there. But either way, thank you so much for being here with me. I'm live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. If you liked what you saw today, if you're new to the stream, hi, my name is Selly, that's short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on that because it will make you beat the game before you ever start the game. Thank you everybody for being here, and I will join you over in their chat. I'll see you later.